stories of mobile phones going missing and people going incommunicado all of a sudden and ending up in Buenos Aires for a couple of days, and who can blame them?
There could be the mother of all club v country rows brewing. The Premier League managers tried to get Argentina players back for Boxing Day fixtures only 7 days after the final takes place. Rob Draper, on the other hand, thinks that Manchester United will be one Premier League club that have really benefited from this World Cup. They'll be waiting for the return of a rejuvenated Harry Maguire and Marcus Rashford ahead of their resumption of Premier League play. Meanwhile, Ian Herbert reveals that the virus spreading through the French camp ahead of Sunday's World Cup final is so severe that there is even talk of a recall for injured striker Karim Benzema. Ollie, I'll come to you first. When we left the Al Bayt Stadium on Saturday night, having seen England lose to France, I think one of the overriding feelings was one of missed opportunity, because we all presumed that Morocco, who would have been waiting for England in the semi-final, were there to be beaten. Having seen Morocco put up such an incredible performance last night against France, I'm not so sure about that. I think England would have had a heck of a game on last night, don't you?
I do, Ian, because France had a heck of a game on, and they got off to a great start, and I think we all thought, I've been talking to you a couple of times about Morocco, and you said to me, and I agreed with you, that if Morocco went behind, you thought they'd be in trouble, but actually they fought back exceptionally well, I think. And I think people were surprised about how good they were, what a fight they put up. I think part of the problem here is that we shouldn't be surprised. You look at the people that Morocco have beaten in this tournament. They've beaten some of the biggest names in European football, certainly. And I think we still have this slight problem in underestimating teams because they're from Africa, basically because they're not fashionable teams. And I do think that's why Morocco are one of the most important, perhaps the most important story of this tournament. They have started to redraw our expectations or our opinions about African teams. They've made a massive breakthrough, I think, by getting to the semi-finals of this World Cup, and they went out with style last night.
Yeah, maybe I was guilty of a little bit of snobbery, maybe without knowing, thinking that because I'd seen Morocco play a couple of times. I'd seen them beat Belgium and I'd seen them beat Spain on a penalty shootout. My theory that I kept banging on about to anyone who would listen, and unfortunately you were one of them, Ollie, was simply that because Morocco had only conceded one goal in the tournament so prior to last night, and that was a goal that they conceded when they were already 2-0 up against Canada. They played this defensive way, these kind of two lines of four, and sat there and asked teams to come on to them. My theory was that as soon as a team scored against them early, they would have to chase the game, and they wouldn't be able to do it, and they'd get picked off and they'd lose 3 or 4-0. Rob, the first part of that happened last night. They did concede the early goal. They started incredibly slowly, but they just wrote a new script after that, didn't they? They went after France, and with a little bit more cohesion, confidence in front of goal, they'd have got France last night, I think.
Yeah, two things I'd say is that actually immediately they conceded the goal. Quite soon after that, there was a big Giroud chance, and they did look very defensively. It did look exactly what we thought it was. And then it was really in this latter half of the first half, and then obviously the second half, where they really started to come good. I do think the story of this World Cup is the French confidence trick is they leave everyone making feel like they've had a really good game and done really well, and then at the end of it you turn around and go, oh look, they've beaten us again. And they're a team of a few world-class players producing great moments in the decisive sort of phase of the game, aren't they? So I think there's an element of that France make everybody feel good about themselves when you play them. That said, Morocco, but by half time, they had, of their back five, they had 3 of their first choice players out, didn't they? I mean, it was also a patched up, I know France had a few injuries as well, but it was a patched up Morocco side. And if there's a better midfielder at this World Cup than Amrabat, well, you know, he's certainly up there in the top few, isn't he? I mean, it was a great performance. I think they are a really good team. Will it redraw football? I mean, we've had a lot of European teams in semi-finals and finals, so it was good. You know, these semi-finals have been more mixed, 2 Europeans, 1 African, 1 South American. That's what you kind of want from a World Cup. But I kind of remember us all saying this about Cameroon in 1990, and then it's a bit of a stop-start. You had Ghana, obviously in 2010, didn't you? But you know, you might find in 4 years' time we're back to 4 European teams in a semi-final. I hope it's the start of something, but it isn't always.
Herbie, Rob's made me think of something there, talking about the way that France has the ability to make people feel good and then beat them. I mean, that's exactly how England felt coming out of that quarter-final, that they'd had a good go at it, that they'd bettered the world champions in terms of possession, and that we could feel that England were ready. Does last night's performance by Morocco put England's performance in a new light? Does it make us think that, you know what, maybe we weren't quite as smart as we thought we were?
Yeah, possibly, quite possibly. I mean, I think the England performance was just, you know, I don't know, it's almost beyond analysis and rationale, isn't it? Because of that penalty and that second half when we thought really that we were on top of France. I mean, I think it does show, what it did show was that we were obsessed with Mbappe, and yet the Mbappe flank presented a real opportunity for Morocco last night. I mean, Mbappe was not tracking back, and Achraf Hakimi and Hakim Ziyech really capitalised on that right flank, because there were yards of space that Mbappe left wide open, and they really capitalised on that down the right, and that was the really dangerous flank. And yet, of course, Mbappe, just in a moment, in the blink of an eye for the second goal, it was he who kind of, you know, fastened onto the ball and created that opportunity with that little run past 2 defenders. So it's a double-edged sword with that, him not tackling back, isn't it, or defending back. You create an opportunity for the other team, but, you know, it's a purposeful thing on the French's part. They want to have him clear to accelerate ahead and do what he does in the last third. But I mean, we didn't ever seem to really capitalise on Mbappe's weakness in the way that Morocco did.
Go on.
I was just going to say that, you know, I hear what Rob says about, you know, we can't really know whether the being in the semi-final means anything, but behind that story of bravery and all that stuff, I mean, they ploughed a lot of money into their football since 2014. The King of Morocco's put millions into that. They've developed a lot of their own players. They have really, as we said yesterday, assiduously searched for the dual nationals. So it's really organised, I think, in a way that, you know, Cameroon has not been, and Ghana has not been. It's not been chaotic. It's been really purposeful. So you've got to think there's a chance they'll carry on building for 2026.
Ollie, I had quite a long night last night at the stadium. My Wi-Fi wouldn't work, which anyone who's ever tried to write anything live from a football match will tell you is the big meltdown moment. So I think I was feeling a bit emotional by full time that I just got through the game without leaving a huge hole in the paper. What I was thinking in the middle of my kind of sentimentality was thinking back to some of the World Cups that I'd covered. Thought back to the first one I covered in South Korea and Japan, and how South Korea and their kind of journey to the final under Gus Hiddink really left a mark on me. And I think Morocco might have done the same in this tournament. And that is the wonderful thing about World Cups, is that FIFA can do what they want with World Cups. They can mess us about in terms of where they have it and when they have it and what they make it look like, how many teams are in it, how ridiculously over-the-top commercial it can look. But they can't, even FIFA can't ruin a story like Morocco, can they?
No, they can't. And I think that there was, I agree with you about the impact that Morocco made. I mean, I went out yesterday morning and had a coffee in the National Museum, in the grounds of the National Museum, and there were already a lot of Morocco fans sitting around. You could feel the enthusiasm in them. There was no cynicism about them. It was, and I hope this isn't patronising, but it was a massive adventure, really. As you said, few people expected them to get that far, and I do think there was a sense of, I take Rob's point totally, but I do think there was a sense of new boundaries being explored. That a nation sort of exceeding expectations, exceeding its own expectations. And I just thought, I loved watching them play last night. There was something about not just their skill, and that's a given for a club who's got that far, but their passion, their will, their desire. Like you, I've seen them a few times now. Their fans are magnificent. Their fans have been absolutely magnificent at this tournament. Probably the most committed, passionate, noisy fans they've been here. And I think everybody who's been at this World Cup will remember them. I think it's a very good point you make about FIFA, and I think we were worried maybe at some points that the atmosphere at stadiums might not be good. And at some stadiums it has been quiet. Not when Morocco have been involved. It's been magnificent.
I think it says everything about Morocco that we're sitting here the morning after World Cup semi-final talking about the losers and not talking about the winners. And just the final word on Morocco, they've impressed me so much that I'm even tempted to go and watch the world's most meaningless game of football on Saturday, which is the third place playoff between Croatia and Morocco. Well, I know you're going because it's your job to go for the Sunday paper, but thinking that I may even trot along. Anyone who knows me will know that I actually will not. I'll just think about it.
Can I just interject for a second, Ian? Sorry, just saying though that we've complained about where World Cups go, but surely a big part of the career Morocco story is that they took the World Cup to Asia and to Korea, and that gave them the impetus. And Morocco being an Arabic country, I don't think the World Cup being Qatar, but I don't think we can ignore the fact that what goes with these great stories is the fact that the World Cup goes to different parts of the world and our season gets interrupted. I think that's an integral part of the story and partly why Morocco have done well.
With that in mind, Ian, do you think we could have set a precedent now for future Winter World Cups? I think most of us came here assuming this would be the one and only. But Rob makes a fair point there.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the idea of a Winter World Cup. I mean, I think the idea that it's got to be a Summer World Cup is just rooted in that perhaps Western European exceptionalism. It's our game, so we'll play on our terms and our time. I mean, I think the problem with the Winter World Cup was very much that Qatar were unfathomably given the actual World Cup without anyone even giving any thought to the fact of whether it would be too hot to actually stage it in the ordinary calendar. So, and that was all part of the farce of that bid being successful in the first place. But if you come out at the outset and just say, look, we're a part of the world where we want to host this festival, we're going to have to do it in the winter, then I think this has broken through in that way and said, well, we can stage it whenever we want. And I know the Premier League and the European leagues will complain, but so what, really? So what?
It's certainly food for thought, and interesting, Ian, that you mentioned the Premier League there. Rob, we were talking on the way back from the game last night in the car in the middle of the night about this World Cup and the effect it's had on people. And one of the things that you're talking about was that a lot of Premier League managers presumed that this World Cup would be a bad thing for their players because they thought that they'd lose them, they'd come here, they'd play a lot of games in a short spell of time, they'd get tired, they might get injured. Now, if you were Mikel Arteta at Arsenal, you probably will be thinking, well, that's not gone well for me. I've lost my centre forward, Gabriel Jesus, to a knee injury. But there are other Premier League managers, I think, who probably will look at this World Cup and think, you know what, this has done me a bit of a turn. I think, and two of the ones I think who may benefit. First one is certainly Erik ten Hag at Manchester United, because he gets back a rejuvenated Harry Maguire, a further rejuvenated Marcus Rashford. He gets Lisandro Martinez, who's about to play in the World Cup final, and he gets Antony, Casemiro, Brazilians who've had good tournaments. And then you also look at someone like Graham Potter at Chelsea, you look at the way that Ziyech has played for Morocco. I've never seen him play like that for Chelsea. He might come back, feeling 10 feet tall. Do you think there's maybe something in that?
Yeah, I think a lot of clubs weren't that bothered about it because they were thinking, from purely playing point of view, I think commercially they were bothered about missing. They're in, a lot of them in Dubai having a nice midwinter sort of a training break at the moment. We've always complained, we don't have enough time to work on, so in that sense, I don't think it's a bad thing. And United, for Ten Hag, is also, you could argue, the Ronaldo decision has kind of been made a bit easier for him, hasn't it? It's sort of, it was further vindication here that actually that was the right fit and the right time, he's taken the right stance. And I'm intrigued to see whether Maguire gets back in the team. His comments were a little bit frosty, I thought, the other day when he said, basically saying, he'll get back in the team if I see that Harry Maguire, which seemed a little bit, maybe tough love maybe, but, it wasn't the warm welcome maybe Maguire's expecting. I am fascinated to see how those United players go when they get back. I think it's going to be hard, isn't it, for Alvarez and Martinez. I mean, surely if Argentina win this, they've got to be allowed to go back to Buenos Aires. What's the schedule for it? Surely they've got to be in Buenos Aires on Monday and Tuesday to celebrate, haven't they?
Yeah, that's another thing we were talking about in the car last night. Some of our best ideas seem to come to us at 3 o'clock in the morning on deserted Doha highways. Ollie, we mentioned this, and this could be an issue if Argentina are in the final. But let's just say, for hypothetical sake, that they win the final. You're Unai Emery, the Aston Villa manager. You've got a game against Liverpool at home on Boxing Day, and you want to get to work, do the job that you've been brought in to do. He'll want his goalkeeper there, won't he?
Well, he will, but I kind of agree with Rob in that I think if Argentina win, it'd be a once in a lifetime event for these players. Or it might be a once in a lifetime event. It's been 44 years since they last won it. I saw those. I don't know if you saw that drone footage of the Argentina fans in Buenos Aires before the semi-final, and I mean there are huge crowds watching on big screens there. Those crowds are going to be redoubled for the final. I can only imagine what it's going to be like if they win. Those players aren't going to want to miss that. I think there'll be a few cases of mobile phones going missing and people going incommunicado all of a sudden and ending up in Buenos Aires for a couple of days, and who can blame them if that happens, to be honest. And I think the managers, it's easy to say, and maybe in the modern world there'll be writs and all sorts, but I think the managers have got to accept that if Argentina win, they've got to give their players a bit of time to enjoy it.
Having looked at the domestic fixture schedule for when we get back, Carabao Cup into a lot of Premier League, into the FA Cup, I begin to wonder that maybe I might throw my mobile phone down the toilet as well before we get on the plane to come home. Ian, we've hardly talked about France. They won the blooming thing. They were in the final. You were in the press conference last night listening to Didier Deschamps, who, by the way, faces this remarkable possibility of becoming someone who will win the World Cup 3 times, once as a player, twice as a coach, if France beat Argentina on Sunday. France have never won the World Cup without Deschamps being involved. He was asked a question out of the blue about Karim Benzema last night. Just put that into context for us and tell us exactly what that was all about, if you can.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite a revelatory press conference, really, because it transpires that there's been a virus in the French camp, which has affected 3 of the players. It meant that Adrien Rabiot was at the team hotel last night, obviously an important part of that team, rather than being in the side. And 2 of the substitutes, Dio Upamecano and Julian Kingsley Coman, were both on the bench, but were both affected. And he was talking quite a lot about, the drop in the temperature here, the air conditioning systems that have affected the players and caused that kind of virus. So, I mean, that's where Benzema's name was plucked out by a French journalist who said, well, is there any chance that you might call him up? Because he is a member of the squad. He was a member of the squad before his injury, and he could technically be available. Deschamps gave a very curt answer saying, I'm not answering that one. Next question, please. And there's definitely previous between those 2, because if you remember when Benzema wasn't picked for the 2016 Euros, he accused Deschamps racism, of it being his North African origins being the reason he wasn't selected. There was a controversy going on in the background. So yeah, there's definitely, I mean, that potentially could be a huge story if that virus can't be contained. And he was pretty honest about the fact they've got a job to do to isolate players who present with the symptoms, and they didn't sound very nice symptoms either, I've got to say.
Yeah, I mean, that would be, if we imagine it was England in the final, if only, you can imagine how big that story would be at home if there was a virus going through the England camp. Rob, it seems absolutely impossible that they would reintroduce Benzema into that squad. I mean, he's a great player. He's a Ballon d'Or winner, but he has a history with Deschamps. He has history with Giroud. There seems to be an entente cordiale in that French squad at the moment that you wouldn't want to risk at this stage, would you? No matter how many players are going down with an illness.
Yeah, but I'm intrigued by the curt answer from last night, because we were under the impression they'd kissed and made up, and he was in this squad, wasn't he? So what's the big reconciliation was for the Euros. Last year in England, wasn't it, when he was in the squad? And now that was a huge. For Benzema to have accused Deschamps of racism and for Deschamps to have, the ins and outs of it, nuances that only the French public will properly understand. But that's a huge thing to accuse someone of. So to say that, no, it's okay, fine, come back in, that was a huge move by Deschamps. So I wonder, I'm just interested in, do you think it's just that you felt like that was a story I don't want to get into tonight? Or were you sensing that still something in addition to after the reconciliation has happened, so that, as Ian says, it will be like, don't bring him back in, it will ruin the harmony?
The thing with football managers, we know, is that whenever they ask a question and they just refuse to answer it, there's always a reason. There's always a reason. And I would have thought that if there was no possibility of this happening, Deschamps would just have said that's not going to happen. But who knows? Maybe he has history with the journalist who asked the question. Maybe he was tired. Who knows? Let's not speculate too much about it. Ollie, before we finish, look, this got 4 days to run, 2 matches. One of them actually matters, the one on Sunday. I'm going to finish by asking you, what do you want? You've had a great World Cup. You've been to so many matches in your role as a Sunday writer. You've been to, you went to 17 consecutive days of football or something. You've seen more of it than any of us live. What do you want from the last 4 days of your 7th World Cup?
Well, I think, I suppose we've got the final we all wanted in terms of, obviously, once England had gone out, I think France-Argentina is a mouth-watering final. We've got Messi against Mbappe, which is, if we can't get excited by that narrative, by the guy who many believe is still the best player in the world, Lionel Messi, who has been reborn in some ways in this World Cup, who certainly rolled back the years, or whatever cliches we want to use. He certainly thrilled us with some of his football, his run and his assist for the Argentina 3rd goal the other night was something I think will probably live with all of us who were there to watch it, and felt lucky to be there to see it against Mbappe, who many regard as his successor. So the two of them playing together, playing against each other, is a fantastic thing in prospect. I'm not quite as enthusiastic about Morocco-Croatia, but I can. I'll try. As things get nearer, and who knows, as you say, I may see you there, Ian. But no, look, I think there's a great few days of anticipation in prospect, and I think this World Cup it had a strange cradling, and there are many things we've already said we don't agree with it being here in the first place, but it's thrown up some wonderful football. Morocco has been a great story, a great new horizon, and I think we're in, a good final is in store. I've thought since pretty much the first game I saw them that France were the best team in the tournament, so I'm gonna stick with them as the winners. Style, I appreciate that both
In from Doha, and welcome to the latest list of from the viewpoint of a Premier League winner. And he tells us that if a player wants something too much ahead of a big game, it can impact on performance on the field. Martin Samuel, meanwhile, reminds us that France are in this game too, and he hails the tactical genius of their coach, Didier Deschamps. Martin, good morning. I'll come to you first. There's a spread across the back 2 pages of our newspaper today entitled that Argentina want this World Cup victory more, to suggest they want it more than France, simply because there's so many of their supporters over here. Reminds me a little bit of that Liverpool phrase that they like to use, which is "this means more," which I always think is probably looked at with a raised eyebrow in Manchester, where Manchester have kind of won about 5 titles in the last 6 or 7 years, and Liverpool have won 1. So maybe Man City like to win things as well. The French will probably look at this and think, why? Why would anybody want to win a World Cup more than we would want to win a World Cup? Can one team want to win something more than the other?
I don't think one set of fans can want to win something more than the other, really. I still think, the League Cup is important to Manchester City still, because they had so long of winning nothing. So winning anything, it doesn't mean what it would mean to win the Champions League, or it doesn't mean what it would mean to win the Premier League, but it still means something. And France winning the last World Cup doesn't necessarily mean that they want this one any less, not the players, because there will be players that weren't involved in 2018, and fans that fans are fans. I mean, the idea that it means more in Argentina, it might be. They might have a way of demonstrating their fervour for the team that is more obviously noticeable than the French fans. There are certainly more of them here, and if you take that as the yardstick. But I'm not about to say that France don't care whether they win the World Cup, because that's not true.
Ollie, the Lionel Messi story is a tremendous one, and I think most neutrals will want to see that one through to its natural conclusion, with Messi lifting the World Cup for the first time. But as Martin just alluded to, there's half a team playing for France who didn't play, who weren't playing in the last World Cup, so haven't won a World Cup, and there'll be an incredible motivation within that French squad to show that they can win it, and to show that they can win it without Pogba, and without Kanté, and without Benzema.
Yeah, and I agree with that, Ian. And I think it also comes down to who's the better team. These players are experienced enough that I don't think they get affected by things like who wants to win it more, what the crowd atmosphere is like, whether there are more Argentina fans in the stadium than French fans. I mean, who wants to win it more? Well, did Saudi Arabia want to win it more when they beat Argentina in that opening game? I mean, maybe they did, but I think that, I've thought all along, I think I've said it before on here, that France are the best team in the competition. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean they'll win the competition, and maybe I just want to believe that because they beat England. But I don't think that the fervour around Messi, the fervour around Argentina, and you're right, there are more Argentina fans here than any other fans, I think. I don't think that'll affect the French at all. In some ways, it might even play in their favour. The Argentina obsession with winning this for Messi, with finally gilding Messi's career with a World Cup, I think that might work in France's favour. The pressure on Argentina to deliver, I think that might count against them, might help the French.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, Chris, and I was thinking about how a player might approach a game such as this. And I wanted to talk to you about winning the Premier League back in the day. I know you don't like to talk about it, but we will.
I don't like to talk about myself. And all my Scottish titles as well. You've gone on your anti-Scottish agenda again there, haven't you?
We've only got time to talk about the ones that matter. And when you won the Premier League with Blackburn in '95, that 100% did matter. Now they'd come second the year before, and you joined them, and obviously made the difference. But in all seriousness, the night before, the days before, the week before that final game, what's the psychology in a dressing room? When can a group of players be too desperate to win something? How does that kind of work?
Yeah, I mean, at Blackburn, we actually started to choke towards the end of that particular season, didn't we? In terms of this, who wants it more? I mean, who is controlling this wants it more barometer? I don't get that. If anything, I agree with Ollie. I think that at Blackburn towards the end, we were probably so desperate and wanted it so much. So I think that possibly affected our performance levels. I think we were 9 points clear with 6 games to go, and stumbled over the line. We were the last game of the season at Liverpool. We were, absolutely desperate, because that's what if you end up losing it when you're in front like that. I mean, that was, I think, Sir Alex Ferguson talked about it being a Devon lock. I think they were his words, because we were so far in front, and we nearly did do it. But that was. I mean, we became desperate at the end, and that maybe affected our performance. I think we lost to Manchester City, who were in the bottom 3, and the pressure was really on. But I don't buy this one team wanting it more than the other. Absolutely not. I think it's complete rubbish, because, as far as I'm concerned, you cannot say that the French players, even who were there and won the World Cup last time, don't want it. This is a World Cup final. Of course they're going to want it the same. And I don't know how people can necessarily judge, one team wanting it more than the other.
I was going to suggest, Chris, that maybe at this level of kind of, elite international football, players would be above suffering those kind of nerves or that anxiety. But then you had a dressing room full of international players at Blackburn, and I presume there was some in that dressing room who it did get to.
Yeah, but we were quite a young team at Blackburn. I don't think we had a great deal of experience. The manager was experienced in terms of winning titles. I don't think there was any player within the dressing room who had been there and won a title before. But no, I think we tightened up. That's what happened, and we were desperate to win, because you'd never. I don't think any of us would have ever gotten over losing a title from that particular position. But in respect to this World Cup final, I just, for the life of me, I don't understand how people can say that Argentina want to win it more. They'll want to win it for themselves, for Lionel Messi, and that whole narrative. But you can't tell me that the French players are sort of just gonna rock up and cruise through the final, and then if they end up losing, go off for a baguette and a glass of champagne and think, well, it doesn't matter. I mean, that's absolute nonsense.
But Chris, how does that tightening up that you're talking about, that you experienced at Blackburn, how does that betray itself on the pitch? What changes? Do you stop making the same decisions? Do you stop making brave passes? Do you stop trying to lose possession? I mean, how does it manifest itself on the pitch?
I think that's a really good question. I've actually, often thought about this and thought about dips through my career, and there were quite a few. No, I think it's in terms of hesitation, and certainly for me as a forward player, in the times when I sat at the end of my career and looked back, in the times where I struggled, it was because I hesitated and maybe didn't show for the ball enough, and in terms of my time at Chelsea and even towards the end of Blackburn, maybe there's a bit of fear about putting yourself in certain positions, but. I mean, you'll remember that season very, very well, or I don't know whether you will, but there was no reason for that Blackburn team to tighten up in the way that we did and finish the season. Maybe we were a little bit fatigued, and maybe we used that as an excuse. Even the game before, when we beat Newcastle, it was called VE Day. Newcastle absolutely battered us. Tim Flowers, that was when he did that famous interview where he mentioned bottle about 15, 20 times. We were really falling to pieces at the end of the season, but, we got over the line. That was the last of the 42-game seasons. And I'm not saying we got over the line because Manchester United didn't win at West Ham United. I think we deserved the title. We got robbed with 2 refereeing performances against in the Manchester United games, but had Andy Cole taken a chance or two, then that would have been Manchester United's title.
Martin, the French in the last couple of games, if you think about it, have benefited from 2 teams who they played, England and Morocco, who, as we know, for different reasons, were both desperate to win. And the French have played that kind of game where Rod Draper talked about it yesterday. And he suggested the French like to have these games where the other team come out of it feeling good about themselves, but then also realising that they've lost. When England had more possession against the French, Morocco had more possession against the French. I would imagine they would be quite happy for Argentina to kind of sweep into this final on this tide of emotion, let them kind of have the ball a bit, and then do what they do rather well, which is score goals and win games.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think it's a great strategy to let Lionel Messi have too much of the ball at the moment. So I'm not quite saying that would necessarily work. But, I mean, it would be very easy, coming back to the point about wanting it and this and that, it would have been so easy to France to get knocked out of this tournament. Very, very easy, because England didn't play badly at all, didn't play badly against them in the quarterfinals. Morocco certainly didn't play badly against them in the semi-finals. It would have been very easy not to make all the tackles that they had to make against Morocco, not to make all the tackles they had to make against England. And they did that, so they're happy soaking up pressure. So if, I'm not saying that they'll let Argentina have the ball, they'll let Messi have the ball, that seems suicidal, but they will be happy if Argentina are having the ball. France are happy to defend. You've got to remember who their manager is. He was one of the great hard-working, tackling midfielders, the water carrier, as Eric Cantona called him. And, that's their guy. That's Didier Deschamps. They're an extraordinarily hard-working team. They've lost probably the best defensive midfield player in the world in N'Golo Kante. They've lost Paul Pogba. He's found a way to make that midfield work, and not just work in a practical sense, work, as in work hard. Antoine Griezmann works hard. I don't think they'll be scared of. I don't think they'll be scared of that aspect of the game against Argentina at all.
Ollie, the 2014 final in Rio, which I think we were all at. Again, that was a Messi. That was supposed to be the Messi narrative was supposed to dominate that one. Messi played poorly that day. Argentina played poorly. They lost to Germany. It was a poor final. If Messi fails again, or if Argentina don't win, and this is Messi's last chance, is that a career that's incomplete? And will he take that with him to whatever he chooses to do next?
I think it is a career that's incomplete. Yeah, that doesn't mean it's not a stellar career, and it doesn't mean it's not the career of one of the greatest players of all time. But yeah, I think it is a career that's incomplete, because look, we have this, there's no correct answer to this debate, it's just opinion. But in terms of the greatest players of all time, that I think the consensus, the two that he is being compared with down the years, are Pele and Diego Maradona, and Pele won the World Cup multiple times, and Maradona carried an Argentina team to the World Cup. Those are the two guys that he is most being compared with, that people are saying he needs to win a World Cup to be elevated to that rare company. Now you can argue whether that's right or wrong. If he doesn't win the World Cup, if Argentina don't beat France on Sunday, then there will be people who say that he doesn't belong in that company, that he failed the final test. If he does win it, I think it ends that argument, and I think he is elevated to that company. He's suddenly one of a trident of the greatest players in the world.
Would he surpass Maradona then, Ollie? If he wins, would that surpass Maradona?
Not in my eyes, Chris. But as I say, I'm aware that that's sort of intensely subjective. I mean, I think, Messi is already the greatest player of this generation. He kind of, he does it for me more than Ronaldo did it. I just prefer his style. I think the aesthetics of Messi's style is something that I prefer to the aesthetics of Ronaldo's style. I appreciate that both have their fans. I think that if he wins the World Cup, there are no weaknesses in his portfolio anymore. Maybe it doesn't really matter anyway, but it's a convenient statistic with which to judge some of these things. And I think, Maradona did carry the team, the Argentina team, when they won. Messi hasn't quite been able to do that. I thought maybe this year it would be beyond him, because he's not quite the player he was, but he's been unbelievable so far in this tournament. And it'll be interesting if he can just go that one final yard, because as Ian said, actually in 2014, I think he missed a chance when the scores were level that would have put Argentina ahead, and he had generally a disappointing game. So this is the final frontier.
I'm going to finish with a question each for Chris and for Martin. Martin, you'll smile when he asks this question, and we know why. But there has been a long-running debate in football about the relative genius of Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. And that was a live debate, or so it seemed, up until about a month ago. All of a sudden, one World Cup, a good World Cup for Messi and a bad one for Ronaldo, appears to have ended that debate. But will Ronaldo have anyone left on his side now, apart from Piers Morgan?
It's not a debate I've ever entered into. It really isn't. I mean, can
you just do it now, just for sake of us?
No, really, no. I really can't, because it's. I've never. I know Ollie has got a preference. I haven't. I loved watching Ronaldo. I loved watching Messi. One's 35, the other's 37. So there's an age difference between the men as well. One has played in more leagues than the other one. If
you had to pick one, though, Martin, if you had to pick one, one player, if you're a manager of a team and you have to you bring one off the bench for the last 5 minutes.
I'm dropping someone else. No one's on the bench, and I'm dropping someone else. Messi and Ronaldo are owning the team, mate. Believe me, if I'm the manager and I've got Messi and Ronaldo, no one's on the bench. I can assure you that. Some other poor sods on the bench.
They're coming back from injury, or maybe Ronaldo's been sent off.
You can create all the fictional scenarios you want, mate. I don't believe in it. I really don't. The greatest of all time debate. I've done it with tennis and Serena Williams and Roger Federer and stuff like that, and it's just a blind alley of nonsense that you can't resolve at the end of it anyway, unless you're like Ollie and you've got a genuine personal preference. And I totally respect that. It's
become a bit of a recurring theme during this programme, which is that the best questions have been asked by someone other than the host. Chris and Ollie have asked better questions on this programme than I've had 28 goes at this to get it right. So maybe we're finally...
We know that.
Yeah, maybe we're finally getting to something towards the end of...
What a chicken Martin is.
I just genuinely haven't. Mate. I'm sorry. I genuinely haven't got.
Chris,
I can give you preferences of a lot of things. I'll grade albums for you. I'll grade pieces of music, artists, you name it. Football, I liked watching Messi. I liked watching Ronaldo. Chris. I'm not going to turn it into the Harry Hill show. We're not going to go, there's only one way to decide this. Fight! I'm not.
Chris, if you look, we're going out for dinner tonight. If you want to continue this and come and sit there and throw bread rolls at Martin across the table, why don't you just do that?
I'd miss
instead. Yeah. Well, now listen. Final question, Chris, before we finish. Serious question. As a player, if you'd retired, we know you won lots of things in Scotland. You keep telling us that you do, but if you had retired and you'd retired as a top level footballer, played in the Premier League, played in the Scottish Premiership, but you didn't have that Premier League title when you retired, would the way that you kind of looked at yourself moving forward as a player have been any different if you couldn't look at yourself as a English Premier League winning footballer? I'm relating this to how Messi would look at himself as the years come on.
No, I mean, it was what it was. I mean, this comparison with myself and Messi is very kind here, and I do get that in many respects because I was a great dribbler as well. But I've got to say, on the sort of Messi debate, will he be incomplete? If he doesn't win it, there's the Maradona shadow, I think, looming over him, and of course they're both brilliant players in their own right. But I'm not really up to date with how he's perceived or how that debate is perceived in Argentina and who the preferred one is. But I think that for himself, he sort of has to win it to go up alongside Maradona. Maradona's the greatest player I've ever seen. Not that any of you, Martin doesn't care about these debates, but
no, I would agree with you. Maradona's the greatest player I've ever seen.
But the difference between Maradona and Ronaldo and Messi is every week Maradona players tried to kick him off the park, tackle him around his hip and his kneecaps. I mean, that's not to say that Messi and Ronaldo wouldn't have survived in that period and been extremely successful, but that's such a test of your courage as much as anything. And that's not to say Messi and Ronaldo aren't courageous, but that's, he was phenomenal. And the pitches he played on as well, Maradona. So, he would be top for me.
I always think my theory with the shows is if you keep people talking long enough, eventually somebody will say something really, really smart and really pertinent. And there it is. Chris has got it right at the end. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being with us. Thanks for watching, everybody. We've got 2 days to go to World Cup final. We'll be back tomorrow for the next list of World Cup comprehension.
What there are? Well, I'll tell you where I was. I was with the Five Live group. And of course the BBC have paid for me to come over here and share my experiences. And as much as I like you, I see you every morning. I would have liked to meet up with the other guys, but as you were going, I thought maybe I'll just swerve it.
It would have been nice to meet us because you would have realised that I don't have this blurred background in real life.
Really?
We did a lot about Lionel Messi on the show yesterday. Today we're going to talk a little bit about Kylian Mbappe, France's kind of main weapon. He's 24 on Tuesday. It's his birthday, Kylian Mbappe. He's 24 on Tuesday. By that time, he could be a double World Cup winner. That's something incredible to think about, isn't it, Chris, at that age?
Oh, yeah. It's unbelievable to think that he's, one so young and he's achieved so much, and he's, you've said he's France's biggest weapon. He is. I think he's the player that every opposition really focuses on. But France have other great strengths. But no, I mean he's been a phenomenal player. His numbers are crazy. I think he's got over 150 goals. He can play a number of positions, and he is clearly the one who Argentina have got to watch.
Rob, when England played France, there was obviously an awful lot of hype beforehand about Mbappe and about his duel with kind of Kyle Walker. And then we watched the game, we lost, and we came away from that game thinking we fell into a bit of a trap there because people said, oh, well, Mbappe didn't do that much. But other people point out, yeah, when you've got a player who an opponent is obsessing about, that obviously leaves space for other people. And probably Antoine Griezmann was probably the best player that night. Can't see Argentina falling into that trap, can you?
No, I think in mitigation to England, I don't think they obsessed on Mbappe. I think they just dealt with him really well. And I think if you look at what they did, Henderson was pushing on quite a lot wide past Saka. They were trying to exploit the space behind him, and they did get quite a lot of joy from that. So I don't quite go with the kind of England sort of obsessed that, and then Griezmann then sort of got his opportunities. I mean, I think you just have to deal with Griezmann as well, don't you? I think that's the issue. I think all teams are realising, and Morocco certainly went for it, and England had done it as well, that and Steve Holland referred to it, didn't he, when he talked to you guys, that actually there's an opportunity there with a player who doesn't defend that much. And that part of the trick is to get down your right side and their left side and attack. And, you know, it's whether Argentina have quite got the players that are going to do that in the same way, because the way they're setting up, which is kind of a bit 4-4-2-ish, makes it a little bit more difficult. But I'm pretty sure that will be in their mind. And I do think that defence is the best form of attack with Kylian Mbappe. Sorry, attack is the best form. I got that completely wrong way around. Attack is the best form of defence.
Were you out last night, Rob?
Big night, Chris.
Rob left earlier than some of us.
That's all I can say. Next to you.
Rob,
carry on.
Rob takes his responsibilities on World Cup Confidential very seriously.
Absolutely.
He's home early to do his research.
Exactly.
Other people that we may mention were not. Ian, Graham Souness in his column in the Daily Mail this morning has talked about Mbappe, and he's talked about that defensive side of his game that he doesn't really do. But he's also talked more broadly about Mbappe's club and his position at his club. The PSG in France thinks that Mbappe maybe gets things a little bit too easy because he's so powerful at PSG, and thinks maybe that he won't develop as a player as long as he stays there.
Yeah, I mean, I think Graham's sort of starting point with some of this is that you know, as a player, you have to have someone. The relationship between you and the coach is very much the coach is able to say no to you, and as a 23-year-old, you know, you need to have someone that needs to be the dynamic in that relationship. And I think his point is that at PSG, Mbappe calls a lot of the shots in terms of, you know, recruitment, and the Qataris are so desperate to keep him as a sort of poster boy of the, you know, of their club, that, you know, he's got all that power. And therefore, when you're 23, you know, back at Liverpool in the 80s, you would not be in that kind of relationship that you hung on every word that, you know, Joe Fagan, Ronnie Moran and Bob Paisley said, you know, even if you were one of Britain's top footballers. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, that sort of, to me, that seemed to make, I don't know, on a kind of on a human level, that seemed to make quite a lot of sense. I think his other point is that, you know, what Mbappe has, you know, his main asset is his pace, and, you know, when you get, he's not going to get faster. That's only going to deteriorate. I suppose, perhaps a bit like Michael Owen had that, you know, incredible raw pace when he was a young man, and then obviously more for sort of his hamstrings and muscular reasons, that started to fade away. So yeah, I mean, it just seemed like it. I think the main point really is, if you're talking about Messi and Mbappe, the main point is, you know, Mbappe will not be on that level of, you know, Messi, Maradona, Pele, Ronaldo in 10 years' time.
Chris, I have a view about.
But how can you say that? Well, you're saying that if he stays at PSG, then he won't be on that level, or are you just saying your broader point is he you know, that's your view, he won't be on their level because he's just all about pace?
I think there's a couple of points he's making. I mean, you know, pace is the one point, but the other point is, I suppose, is the question of who do you look up to? Who helps you get better? Who, you know, is it a good working relationship where you're in a sense more powerful than the coaches?
I have a view of Mbappe and PSG. Chris, I tend to look at PSG almost kind of like a black hole for big players, because they'll go there and they learn very well and they win the French league more often than not. But it's not a particularly competitive league, and I don't see Mbappe ever reaching the kind of levels of kind of profile, etc. As players like Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo before, and as long as he stays at PSG, I just think.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, but I think I would agree with that. I think the thing about the pace thing is misleading, and so for example, you know, in the England game, so the guy's got great game intelligence. So what the first goal, Tchouameni's shot, that actually, I know Saka, there's a debate whether he was fouled or not, but as the ball goes to Mbappe on the left, I can't remember who the England players were, Kyle Walker was one of them. 3 England players come to Mbappe. What does he do? Pops the ball off quickly. They shift the ball across the pitch back, and Tchouameni scores. You look at his goals against Poland. I mean, the guy, you know, is he, in terms of his, the way he passes a ball, you know, you think of Messi's brilliant pass. I think it was to Molina when he scored. Is he capable of that? Possibly not yet, but you know, you said when we came on, he's 24 on Tuesday. He's still got many, many years of developing, and you know, if he's at this level now, I certainly wouldn't be writing him off that he's not going to get to Messi's and Ronaldo's level. He's got a long, long time to do that, and sort of, you know, the argument about, well, you know, he's quick and he might end up like Michael Owen. Well, he might not. Linford Christie got quicker the older he got. I'm not saying he's going to get any quicker, but
I wonder what age were you when you reached your peak, Chris, or are you still waiting?
17.
17? Oh,
What about the point about the dynamic with the coach? If you've got more power than the coach, I mean, does that? I mean, are these the people who are going to help you become better and learn, or has he learnt it all? I'm genuinely, I don't know how.
I think that's you know, it's a really interesting point, isn't it? We've seen the way Ronaldo sort of seems to tell all his coaches what to do and what have you, but he does seem too powerful at PSG, and I take that point, and that has a danger, I suspect, but you know, it's a very individual thing. You would think that that this is a guy who will want to carry on improving, but you know, it's how far he can go and how good he can get, and so you know, I certainly take your point. He shouldn't be in the position, in my opinion, where he has such a huge influence in terms of what goes on at PSG, but you know, he sort of holds them to ransom, doesn't he? Because PSG without Mbappe, totally different team.
Yeah. Rob, I was at the French training ground yesterday to do a press conference ahead of tomorrow's game. Now, there's this virus that's going through the French camp. A couple of players missed the Morocco game because of it, and told Jesse that Varane and Canate have the virus. Now, the press conference, Lando Mourani, the young player who scored the second goal, Morocco spoke. He was asked about the virus and said, "Oh, it's fine. It's nothing much. The players are going to be okay." And the French official sitting next to him interrupted and said, "Oh, I need to remind everyone that Randall's not a doctor." And it gave me the impression that French are quite happy for everybody to know about this virus, and just started to wonder a little bit whether there's a little bit of smoke and mirrors about this, and whether the French are trying to play a bit of a game with Argentina ahead of the actual match. Yeah,
maybe. I mean, they did miss Rabiot for the semi, didn't they? I don't think that was, you know, they weren't messing around.
No.
Sort of with some of the changes they made. Upamecano came out. I mean, obviously Canate did really well, so arguably who's first choice in that partnership. But you wouldn't put it past her. It's been known for football managers to tell white lies before a game. I'd have thought it's more serious if Mbappe had it, or something. You know, they're not going to massively oversell it. Worry, are they? But
I mean, you can't imagine the Argentinian team reacting in any way at all, can you? I mean, what are they going to say? Oh, so and so's ill. Oh well, who cares?
I was once. I'm going to name drop dreadfully here. I was once with Alex Ferguson. I was actually with him because he had to have a meeting to try and. He banned me from his press conference.
Don't make out you're like his pal. That would be misleading.
Honestly, Chris, had you been in that room, you would have understood that there was certainly not a lot of friendship there. It was a meeting to try and get himself allowed back into his press conferences. Back in the day, I've been banned for something. I've been banned for another piece of insightful and witty journalism. And anyway, we had this meeting, and he said to me, after we'd sorted things out, he said to me, "I'll always lie to the press about two things." He said, "I'll lie about players' contracts and I'll lie about injuries." He said, "Because why would I tell the truth? Why would I tell the media the truth about injuries, knowing that it would be a help to the opposition. So maybe managers do that, Chris. They do play these games with each other.
Glenn Hoddle got Gareth Southgate to lie at a press conference, didn't he? Or tried to. Glenn Hoddle tried to get Gareth Southgate to mislead. And wonderful though we think Gareth is, and great manager and all the rest of it, I don't think he was the key man for that. That was the England-Italy game. He was hardly the key man for England, Gareth, was he? It does happen.
Yeah. Well, just what was the lie that Southgate was injured?
To say that he was injured. This is before the famous 0-0 in Rome. In Italy, and Gareth in his book explains how uncomfortable he was. I can't remember what actually happened now, so I'm not being a whole load of use really, but whether he actually went through it or whether he was pushed to do it. But Gareth relates in his book that Glenn wanted him to sort of make out that he was more injured than he was, he might not be playing. But again, a bit like Chris, I'm sort of going, we're actually really looking at it going, oh, now Southgate's injured, that's going to change our entire plan. I think it's more in managers' minds than in actually making a huge impact on the game.
Just finally on that, Ian, just quickly, I could never remember as a player getting out the bunting when a main player on another team was injured. You get that news. It actually can be. So say Mbappe is out and he is ill. Nobody wants that to happen, but if he is ill, I mean, there's a danger of the Argentinian players getting complacent in that respect. So, you can't. Teams aren't going to worry about illness on other sides. Argentinian players aren't going to be losing sleep about Varane having a cold, are they?
So was there never a time in your career when you were in the dressing room and the team sheet came in from the opposition and a certain player wasn't playing, and does that not give you a lift?
No, you might think, we're glad they're not playing, but it doesn't change your mindset and what you're focusing on. Absolutely not. As I said, there is a danger if people look to that French team without Mbappe, the Argentinians, if he didn't play, that they could take it too lightly. They may think they've already won, but they're not going to think like that. Players don't bother with stuff like that at all. So this smoke and mirrors stuff is absolute guff.
It's interesting, Herbie, because as journalists, football journalists spend so much time trying to get managers to say things before games that we think kind of up the ante before these games, and she's just blown a hole right the way through all of that. So I think it's like there is that obsession about trying to work out what the team is. So like you and I last night we were just trying to get to sit down and have dinner, and I mean we were just being asked, what's the France team? And it is a total nightmare trying to work out. Yeah.
God, so what a great decision not to come.
Hey,
you can help us with our teams, Chris, to be fair.
Chris,
that's why we wanted you there.
Chris, you would have been in the company of journalism royalty if you'd have come last night. Ian Herbert has just won an award. Ian Herbert is a Press Gazette Sports Journalist of the Year.
Deservedly so. He got my vote.
You could have watched him break bread last night. And Rob was on the shortlist as well.
Yeah, but Rob left early last night.
Yeah, that's why I lost.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of bitterness. Now, well, before we finish, in our paper today, Sammy Mockbell has written that there's a little bit of optimism developing at the FA, Rob, that Gareth Southgate may stay on as England manager. Now, as this World Cup draws to a close, that would be a perfect way for England to finish this tournament, if you know what I mean, with news that Gareth was going to stay, if that turns out to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gareth he's not going to make his decision based on the public mood, but I think it is a factor, and I think he will have seen that 70 to 80%, if I'm sort of just taking a straw poll in my head, of people are pretty favourable. There'll always be the critics. I think the thing that really threw him a bit was Molyneux and the booing there. Not so much that it happened, but just the sense that it's always there, isn't there? Undercurrent, and people saying, "Oh, Southgate's a numpty. Why is he in charge of these fantastically talented players who really ought to just be strolling to the World Cup final if anyone else was in charge?" There is kind of a view out there that's the case. I think he'll be encouraged. I think we're on one level that he's not going to read newspapers and make his decision. On another level, it's quite helpful that the Sun did a front page saying, "Please stay, Gareth," basically. there's the mood music around it. But I guess he's really got to have 3-4 weeks off, speak to his family. And, we all feel better once we've had a couple of weeks off, don't we? That is probably more crucial. My guess is the FA will prevail upon his very keen sense of duty and say, look, we really need you for 18 months. And that Gareth being Gareth will probably rise to the challenge. But, we'll see.
Chris, when we look before we finish, when we look back at this World Cup now, from an England point of view, I mean, there was as strange as it sounds, there was a positive feeling after the France game because we'd lost, but we'd played well. But we've now obviously seen Morocco play very well against France as well. Where should we be with England as we exit this World Cup? Because how should we feel about what they did or didn't achieve out here?
No, I think we should be really positive. Just on the Sammy Mockwell thing, I hope that he's not put that as an exclusive, because I said on this show that Gareth is, more than likely to stay. But in terms of England going forward, I think most people in the country do see that there's progress coming into the tournament. I'm not so sure how Gareth felt the team would actually do and perform, but there's ways to go out of a tournament. You look back to 2018, Croatia, disappointing. The Euros final when England led, letting that slip and not really having the courage to play. Both disappointing, you understand that. But to go out against France when England pretty much dominated the game, I think people look at progress and think that good young players coming through. And then, why does Gareth want to step away from that? And, if he steps down, I think he will further down the line, have huge regrets because of that, with lights of Bellingham and Saka, Euros coming up, exciting times for England.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. I think he will, with the next Euros only 18 months away. I think you're right. I think Gareth will maybe rue that if he's not in charge of that during that tournament. So look, thanks for reminding us of your blinding exclusive of 2 weeks ago. Please keep them coming. Tomorrow is the World Cup final. We're almost done out here, but there will be another show tomorrow. Chris may even be on it. Who knows? And tune in to find.
What they're Argentine?
Because you would have realised that I don't have this blurred background in real life.
Really?
We did a lot about Lionel Messi on the show yesterday. Today we're going to talk a little bit about Kylian Mbappe, France's kind of main weapon. He's 24 on Tuesday. It's his birthday, Kylian Mbappe. He's 24 on Tuesday. By that time, he could be a double World Cup winner. That's something incredible to think about, isn't it, Chris, at that age?
Oh yeah, it's unbelievable to think that he's one so young and he's achieved so much. And he's, you've said he's France's biggest weapon. He is. I think he's the player that every opposition really focuses on. But France have other great strengths. But no, I mean he's been a phenomenal player. His numbers are crazy. I think he's got over 150 goals. He can play a number of positions, and he is clearly the one who Argentina have got to watch.
Rob, when England played France, there was obviously an awful lot of hype beforehand about Mbappe and about his duel with kind of Kyle Walker. And then we watched the game, we lost, and we came away from that game thinking we fell into a bit of a trap there, because people said, oh, well, Mbappe didn't do that much. But other people point out, yeah, when you've got a player who an opponent is obsessing about, that obviously leaves space for other people, and probably Antoine Griezmann was probably the best player that night. I can't see Argentina falling into that trap, can you?
No, I think in mitigation to England, I don't think they obsessed on Mbappe. I think they just dealt with him really well. And I think if you look at what they did, Henderson was pushing on quite a lot wide past Saka. They were trying to exploit the space behind him, and they did get quite a lot of joy from that. So I don't quite go with the kind of England sort of obsessed with that, and then Griezmann then sort of got his opportunities. I mean, I think you just have to deal with Griezmann as well, don't you? I think that's the issue. I think all teams are realising, and Morocco certainly went for it, and England had done it as well, that And Steve Holland referred to it, didn't he, when he talked to you guys, that actually there's an opportunity there with a player who doesn't defend that much. And that part of the trick is to get down your right side and their left side and attack. And, you know, it's whether Argentina have quite got the players that are going to do that in the same way, because the way they're setting up, which is kind of a bit 4-4-2-ish, makes it a little bit more difficult. But I'm pretty sure that will be in their mind, and I do think that defence is the best form of attack with Kylian Mbappe. Sorry, attack is the best form. I got it completely wrong way around. Attack is the best form.
Were you out last night, Rob?
Big night, Chris.
Rob left earlier than some of us. That's all I
Probably
can
sat
say.
next to you.
Rob,
Carry on.
Rob takes his responsibilities on World Cup Confidential very seriously.
Absolutely.
He's home early to do his research.
Exactly.
Other people that we may mention were not. Ian, Graham Souness in his column in the Daily Mail this morning, he's talked about Mbappe, and he's talked about that defensive side of his game that he doesn't really do. But he's also talked more broadly about Mbappe's club and his position at his club, the PSG in France. Thinks that Mbappe maybe gets things a little bit too easy because he's so powerful at PSG, and thinks maybe that he won't develop as a player as long as he stays there.
Yeah, I mean, I think Graham's sort of starting point with some of this is that you know, as a player, you have to have someone. The relationship between you and the coach is very much the coach is able to say no to you, and as a 23-year-old, you know, you need to have someone that needs to be the dynamic in that relationship. And I think his point is that at PSG, Mbappe calls a lot of the shots in terms of, you know, recruitment, and the Qataris are so desperate to keep him as a sort of poster boy of the, you know, of their club, that, you know, he's got all that power, and therefore when you're 23, you know, back at Liverpool in the 80s, you would not be in that kind of relationship that you hung on every word that you know, Joe Fagan, Ronnie Moran and Bob Paisley said, you know, even if you were one of Britain's top footballers. So I mean, yeah, I mean, that sort of, to me, that seemed to make I don't know, on a kind of on a human level, that seemed to make quite a lot of sense. I think his other point is that you know, what Mbappe has, you know, his main asset is his pace, and you know, when you get, he's not going to get faster. That's only going to deteriorate, I suppose. Perhaps a bit like Michael Owen had that, you know, incredible raw pace when he was a young man, and then obviously more for sort of his hamstrings and muscular reasons, that started to fade away. So yeah, I mean, it just seemed like it. I think the main point really is, if you're talking about Messi and Mbappe, the main point is, you know, Mbappe will not be on that level of, you know, Messi, Maradona, Pele, Ronaldo in 10 years' time.
Chris, I have a view about.
But how can you say that? Well, you're saying that if he stays at PSG, then he won't be on that level, or are you just saying your broader point is he you know, that's your view, he won't be on their level because he's just all about pace?
I think there's a couple of points he's making. I mean, you know, pace is the one point, but the other point is, I suppose, that is the question of who do you look up to? Who helps you get better? Who, you know, is it a good working relationship where you're in a sense more powerful than the coaches?
I have a view of Mbappe and PSG. Chris, I tend to look at PSG almost kind of like a black hole for big players, because they go there and they learn very well and they win the French league more often than not. But it's not a particularly competitive league, and I don't see Mbappe ever reaching the kind of levels of kind of profile, etc. As players like Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo before, and as long as he stays at PSG, I just think.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. But I think I would agree with that. I think the thing about the pace thing is misleading, and so for example, you know, in the England game, so the guy's got great game intelligence. So, but the first goal, Tchouameni's shot that actually. I know Saka, there's a debate whether he was fouled or not, but as the ball goes to Mbappe on the left, I can't remember who the England players were. Kyle Walker was one of them. 3 England players come to Mbappe. What does he do? Pops the ball off quickly. They shift the ball across the pitch back. Tchouameni scores. You look at his goals against Poland. I mean, the guy, is he, in terms of his the way he passes a ball, you think of Messi's brilliant pass. I think it was to Molina when he scored. Is he capable of that? Possibly not yet, but you said when we came on, he's 24 on Tuesday. He's still got many years of developing, and if he's at this level now, I certainly wouldn't be writing him off that he's not going to get to Messi's and Ronaldo's level. He's got a long time to do that, and sort of the argument about he's quick and he might end up like Michael Owen. Well, he might not. Linford Christie got quicker the older he got. I'm not saying he's going to get any quicker, but
I wonder what age were you when you reached your peak, Chris, or are you still waiting?
17.
17? Oh,
what about the points about the dynamic with the coach? If you've got more power than the coach, does that? Are these the people who are going to help you become better and learn, or has he learnt it all? I'm genuinely. I don't know how
I think that's it's a really interesting point, isn't it? We've seen the way Ronaldo sort of seems to tell all his coaches what to do and what have you, but he does seem too powerful at PSG, and I take that point, and that has a danger, I suspect, but it's a very individual thing. You would think that this is a guy who will want to carry on improving, but it's how far he can go and how good he can get, and I certainly take your point. He shouldn't be in the position, in my opinion, where he has such a huge influence in terms of what goes on at PSG, but he sort of holds them to ransom, doesn't he? Because PSG without Mbappe, totally different team.
Yeah. Rob, I was at the French training ground yesterday to do a press conference ahead of tomorrow's game. Now, there's this virus that's going through the French camp. A couple of players missed the Morocco game because of it. I told Jesse that Varane and Canate have the virus. Now, the press conference, the young player who scored the second goal, he was asked about the virus and said, it's fine, it's nothing much, the players are going to be okay. And the French official sitting next to him interrupted and said, I need to remind everyone that Randall's not a doctor. And it gave me the impression that French are quite happy for everybody to know about this virus, and just started to wonder a little bit whether there's a little bit of smoke and mirrors about this, and whether the French are trying to play a bit of a game with Argentina ahead of the actual match.
Yeah, maybe. They did miss Fabio for the semi, didn't they? I don't think that was, they weren't messing around.
No.
With some of the changes they made. Upamecano came out. Obviously Canate did really well, so arguably who's first choice in that partnership. But you wouldn't put it past. It's been known for football managers to tell white lies before a game. I'd have thought it's more serious if Mbappe had it, or something. They're not going to massively worry, are they?
But you can't imagine the Argentinian team reacting in any way at all, can you? What are they going to say? So and so's ill. Oh well, who cares?
I was once. I'm going to name drop dreadfully here. I was once with Alex Ferguson. I was actually with him because we had to have a meeting to try and ban me from his press conference.
Don't make out you like his pal. That would be misleading.
Honestly, Chris, had you been in that room, you would have understood that there was certainly not a lot of friendship there. It was a meeting to try and get himself allowed back into his press conference. Back in the day, I've been banned for something. I've been banned for another piece of insightful and witty journalism. And anyway, we had this meeting, and he said to me, after we'd sorted things out, he said to me, I'll always lie to the press about two things. He said, I'll lie about players' contracts and I'll lie about injuries. He said, because why would I tell the truth? Why would I tell the media the truth about injuries, knowing that it would be a help to the opposition? So maybe managers do that, Chris. They do play these games with each other.
Glenn Hoddle got Gareth Southgate to lie at a press conference, didn't he? Or not tried to. Glenn Hoddle tried to get Gareth Southgate to mislead. And wonderful though we think Gareth is, and great manager and all the rest of it, I don't think he was the key man for that. That was the England-Italy game. He was hardly the key man for England, Gareth, was he? It does happen.
Yeah. Well, just what was the lie that Southgate was injured?
To say that he was injured. It was just before the famous 0-0 in Rome, in Italy, and Gareth in his book explains how uncomfortable he was. I can't remember what actually happened now, so I'm not being a whole load of use really. But whether he actually went through it or whether he was pushed to do it. But Gareth relates in his book that Glenn wanted him to sort of make out that he was more injured than he was. He might not be playing. But again, a bit like Chris, I'm sort of going, we're actually really looking at it going, oh, now Southgate's injured. That's going to change our entire plan. I think it's more in managers' minds than in actually making a huge impact on the game.
Just finally on that, Ian, just quickly, I can never remember as a player getting out the bunting when a main player on another team was injured. You get that news. It actually can be. So say Mbappe is out and he is ill. Nobody wants that now, but if he is ill, I mean, there's a danger of the Argentinian players getting complacent in that respect. So, you can't. Teams aren't going to worry about illness on other sides. Argentinian players aren't going to be losing sleep about Varane having a cold, are they?
So was there never a time in your career when you were in the dressing room and the team sheet came in from the opposition and a certain player wasn't playing, and does that not give you a lift? You might think, we're glad they're not playing, but it doesn't change your mindset and what you're focusing on. Absolutely not. As I said, there is a danger if people look to that French team without Mbappe, the Argentinians, if he didn't play, that they could take it too lightly. They may think they've already won, but they're not going to think like that. Players don't bother with stuff like that at all. So this smoke and mirrors stuff is absolute guff. It's interesting, Herbie, because as journalists, football journalists spend so much time trying to get managers to say things before games that we think kind of up the ante before these games, and she's just blown a hole right the way through all of that. So I think
it's like there is that obsession about trying to work out what the team is. So like you and I last night we were just trying to get to sit down and have dinner, and we were just being asked, what's the France team? And it is a total nightmare trying to work out.
Yeah. Oh, no, so what a great decision not to come.
Hey,
you can help us with our teams, Chris, to be fair.
Yes.
That's why we wanted you there.
Chris, you would have been in the company of journalism royalty if you'd have come last night. Ian Herbert has just won an award. Ian Herbert is a Press Gazette Sports Journalist of the Year.
Deservedly so. He got my vote.
You could have watched him break bread last night. And Rob was on the shortlist as well.
Yeah, but Rob left early last night.
Yeah, that's why I lost.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of bitterness. Now, before we finish, in our paper today, Sammy Mockbell has written that there's a little bit of optimism developing at the FA, Rob, that Gareth Southgate may stay on as England manager. Now, as this World Cup draws to a close, that would be a perfect way for England to finish this tournament, if you know what I mean, with news that Gareth was going to stay, if that turns out to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gareth he's not going to make his decision based on the public mood, but I think it is a factor, and I think he would have seen that 70 to 80%, if I'm sort of just taking this poll in my head, of people are pretty favourable. There'll always be the critics. I think the thing that really threw him a bit was Molineux and the booing there. Not so much that it happened, but just the sense that it's always there, isn't it? Undercurrent, people saying, "Oh, Southgate's a numpty. Why is he in charge of these fantastically talented players who really ought to just be strolling to the World Cup final if anyone else was. There is kind of a view out there that that's the case. I think you'll be encouraged. I think, we're on one level that he's not going to read newspapers, make his decision. On another level, it's quite helpful that the Sun did a front page saying, "Please stay, Gareth." Basically, there's some mood music around it. But I guess he's really got to have 3-4 weeks off, speak to his family, and we all feel better once we've had a couple of weeks off, don't we? That is probably more crucial. My guess is the FA will prevail upon his very keen sense of duty and say, look, we really need you for 18 months, and that Gareth being Gareth will probably rise to the challenge. But we'll see.
Chris, when we look before we finish, when we look back at this World Cup now from an England point of view, I mean, there was as strange as it sounds, there was a positive feeling after the France game because we'd lost, but we played well. But we've now obviously seen Morocco play very well against France as well. Where should we be with England as we exit this World Cup? Because how should we feel about what they did or didn't achieve out here?
No, I think we should be really positive. Just on the Sammy Mockwell thing, I hope that he's not put that as an exclusive, because I said on this show that Gareth is, more than likely to stay. But in terms of England going forward, no, I think most people in the country do see that there's progress coming into the tournament. I'm not so sure how Gareth felt the team would actually do and perform, but there's ways to go out of the tournament. If you look back to 2018, Croatia, disappointing. The Euros final when England led, letting that slip and not really having the courage to play, both disappointing. You understand that, but to go out against France when England pretty much dominated the game, I think people look at progress and think that good young players coming through. And then, why does Gareth want to step away from that? And, if he steps down, I think he will have, further down the line, have huge regrets because of that, with lights of Bellingham and Saka, Euros coming up, exciting times for England.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. I think he will, with the next Euros only 18 months away. I think you're right. I think Gareth will maybe rue that if he's not in charge of that during that tournament. So look, thanks for reminding us of your blinding exclusive of 2 weeks ago, please.
Hello. Anybody home? Hello, hello, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Been a while. Been ages. Not doing this. Probably it's not working. So you have to tell me. You have to tell me if you can hear me and you can see me. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night. God bless you. Nice to see you here. Let me know if the sound is too loud or too soft. So we can adjust the situation. Okay, my friends, so as you can tell, the game is... I can hear myself twice, so there's some audio issues here. There's some lightning issues every time I move, but I think it's going to get fixed very, very soon. And feel free to give me some feedbacks if you can hear me. And yeah, here we go. Today is the last day for the World Cup. After today, it's over. You have to win it today or go home empty-handed with the loser's medal, you know. So that is what is going to happen. You have to win it. Go home empty-handed. Feel free to call us. Feel free to come here, talk to us. I hope you enjoyed the openings and the closing ceremony. Okay. Nice to see you guys. While I'm trying to fix everything on my screen, feel free to come and talk to us if you want. In the meantime, I'll continue fixing stuff and waiting for some feedbacks from you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay. So just in case you don't have the lineup yet, we have my lightning is kind of funny, just blinking. Let me just move all together. I have to fix something. Wait, I know where the problem is. You can do this. No. Every time I move, I look funny. Okay, 1, 2. Apply. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I think it's fixed now. So it's not gonna start following every time I move. Okay. So the lineup, just in case you didn't know, Argentina got Emi Martinez in goal, Molina, Romero, Otamendi, Acuna, De Paul, Fernandez, McAllister, Di Maria, Messi, and Alvarez. Julian Alvarez. France, they got Loris, Kunde, Varane, Upamecano, Hernandez, Chouameni, Rabiot, Dembele, Griezmann, Mbappe, and Giroud. And I tell you what, all those French players, many of them are just like 50% because they have no choice. They got hit by a very bad virus in the camp. So I'm not going to be surprised if I see them physically weak today. You know? Not an easy one, not an easy task for France today. Yeah, but you know what? It is what it is. There is nothing you can do about it. You have just to take it. Okay, so hopefully everybody can hear me. I'm looking for some feedbacks here. If somebody can like tell me if you can hear me. Get into the poll I put early on, asking you guys who's gonna win. I think Argentina to win, 60% so far. So keep voting, keep going on, you know. Keep doing what you're doing. And let's see what is going to happen at the end, and we're going to compare what's right. Okay, some comment here. Mr. CFC Nathan say that my mental health depends on Argentina. Okay, and then you have to call your doctor already, because if they lose, you're going to be in trouble. CS say that word CFC. Hakim Ziyech say hello. Les voitures ont la parole. Cars got words. Literally, that's what that means. Or car can talk. Or they have the voice, or they have the right to talk. Something like that. You can't really translate literally what his screen name is. So he said, let's go France, let's go, allez le bleu, allez le bleu. Let's go Argentina according to Paul. There's a war between France and Argentina here. The whole world pretty much wanna see Argentina win for Messi, but still French people who want their country to win. So interesting, the world against France. South Thrush, what that mean? South Thrush. Gareth, are you talking about Gareth South Thrush? Gareth Southgate, the England manager? That's what you're talking about here. I don't know. Okay, let me continue reading some of your comments here. Where is the call? Why the clickbait? Hey, you freaking leave me alone, okay? Or I'm gonna block you right now. Don't come with your nonsense of clickbait. I don't clickbait people. The call is there, the link is been there. You don't wanna call, and don't come here and talk nonsense. Okay, I'm sick and tired of some people accuse me of clickbait. I don't clickbait people. when I put the telephone phone on the thumbnail and I say call in show, that means call in show. But when I don't put the telephone and I don't say call in show, I do audio show, which is you hear the commentary, you see the graphic, I give you all kind of entertainment you need, because I create stuff. When I'm at work, I can't do a watch along, or I can't put a call in show. So you, the first and the last, or not even the first, because you repeat the same thing in every single video of mine. Clickbait. If in your level you can't see the difference between watch along, call in show, and audio commentary, and then you have to go back to school, my friend. It's not my fault. Okay? So you've been repeating this on my videos. You are pushing me and say, oh, why you don't do the call-in anymore, and you clickbait people. No, I'm not obligated to be here every day because I have to work and I have to feed my family and pay my house. All right, so this one is for fun, to talk to my brothers and sisters around the world. So if you come out again with your no sense of clickbait, you're gonna get banned forever. And for everybody that reported me, they're gonna be banned from YouTube, because YouTube already cleared. They said I'd have no problem, no issue, nothing found. So keep reporting, because you are jealous and has nothing to do with my show. Hey, get a life, man. Find a job. Do something else with your life than come here and try to be evil to me. I'm here to have fun with people. So King Pin, the last time, because I'm sick and tired of you. I don't clickbait. I don't bait people. It's clear there. I said I will be there 1 hour before the show. I'll be taking calls. It's clear there. It's on the title. It's on the everywhere. If you can't read, it's not my problem. So I can't open the phone, because I started the show 2 hours ago just to get people around and give you the atmosphere and feel good factor. And then 1 hour before the game, I put the telephone there, open for everybody to call. And I put there, before even 1 hour, the telephone was there. And this guy continued to complain. Your last time, just leave me, man. If you don't want to be here, nobody really push you to be here. Don't be toxic. Okay, Messi number 10, according to Dudu. Mr. Kuju said that Mbappe number 7. I don't even know what that means. Mbappe number 10 today. Mbappe 10, because he's wearing the shirt number 10 in the French national team. All right. So you will see even the guy who is complaining about clickbait here, because there is no link to call. They will never call. They just complain and insult you and make stories. They never said anything. They don't even like. They don't even put you a like or give you anything or contribute to anything in your channel. All they do is complain and lying and try to get people against you, or try to accuse you to YouTube false accusation. Bro, find a life, man. Do something with your life. Leave me alone. Alright? Leave me alone. It's the kingpin. Leave me alone. Clickbait. Even in my videos, he will have the audacity to say, oh, you have it's a clickbait because why you don't do live shows anymore. So the video is a clickbait. How that making a video become a clickbait just because I don't do live shows anymore? I mean, live shows, you have to do it when you have time. And when you woke up 3 o'clock in the morning to watch the freaking World Cup in Qatar, you are in trouble. It's not every day that you have just woke up. You have to sleep and go to work. What's wrong with people? Why so toxic? Get a life, man. Get a life. Okay, so We are here with people who want to be here, who are cool, who understand things, who can read, who know the difference between watch-along, call-in show, audio commentary, and everything that I do in my channel. If you see on the title and in the thumbnail, that's what I mean. I don't change, I don't clickbait people, and I do this for fun. Let's go. Okay, so you've been complaining, Mr. King, but the call is there, is even pinned on top of the chat there, but you don't call. So why are you complaining? You just complain. All you know is blah, 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 complaining. No comment. Don't say anything. Don't give any feedback. Don't like, don't dislike, don't do anything. You're just sitting there for me to work for you 24/7 and please and say what you want to hear. Is that what you think this show is all about? All right, people, 43 minutes to go until the game starts. I'm here for the people. The telephone is there for the people. So RMC are reporting Girac. Oh, André-Pierre Girac said that ça va être compliqué, mais on a toute nos chances. So basically he said that it's going to be very complicated to win against Argentina, but we have our chance because it's a final, man. Anything can happen in the final. A penalty, red card, on your day, everything is possible. So don't give up. Argentina are favorite on paper. The whole world want them to win. Journalists want them to win. The people, they're going to have the entire stadium. It looks like the entire country of Argentina is there in Qatar. Like they own Qatar at the moment. You know, Qatar is a small country. So I think they will take over. they will take that country as their own. So many of them over there, and yeah, that's the way it is. It's gonna be the entire stadium. Only a few French supporters there, but many of them are gonna be overseas in France, Paris, Marseille, everywhere, watching in big screens and celebrating because they couldn't. You know, to go to Qatar, really, like for the World Cup for a few days, you might spend $10,000 easily $10,000 because, you know, like the hotel rooms are like $180 a night or something like that. Food, the ticket to the stadium, taking the train or bus or whatever it is, it's so expensive to get there. But Argentina, oh my goodness, I think those fans just spent like a fortune to get there. But they are happy, they're having good time. And yeah, that's Argentina, man. Mr. Sokhang here said that as a Chelsea fan, that him, not me, he says that he doesn't like Messi. Okay, because of Barcelona. And I don't like France too because of arrogant Mbappe. Well, you don't like anybody, right? What's wrong with you today? So just turn off your TV, go hiking or something. Take your dog out, go hiking and come back after 3 hours. And who won? France won. Okay, good. Not a problem because I don't like them. So you like Ronaldo because he's humble, right? You like Ronaldo because he's humble. Because Ronaldo, people will tell you that is the way he is. That is why he's a champion, because he got that arrogant and attitude on the pitch. That's what makes champions champions. And even the humble Messi, lately he's been like insulting people, calling people fool, you know, celebrating in front of the coaches, talking to them trash. even in the Copa America, they understand that in sport, every sport in general, you need a little bit of character. Even Messi, the darling of the world. Now he's cursing, he's insulting people, pushing people, being aggressive on the pitch. So being arrogant doesn't mean necessarily talk, but you can show it, the way you play or the way you react. So I don't know. Arrogant Mbappe, that is your opinion. And also Messi is not a Barcelona player anymore. And he never really did anything like special against Chelsea. Missed the penalty in the semi-final of the Champions League, the day that, or the year that we won the first Champions League, remember? Messi hit the post from a penalty spot, and we ended up by drawing 2-2. Torres, remember? And that chip from Ramirez. So I don't know. I don't have any particular problem with Messi. All I think is you need a little bit of character as a football player, but don't exaggerate, just like Ronaldo. That is going, over and beyond. Attitude, I don't want to come out and everybody need to see it. You throw your hand up, blaming everybody, storm to the dressing room, don't talk to anybody. The behaviors like that, don't go over the top. But if you are arrogant and you wanna play and you wanna win and you wanna show your position that you are better, why not? That kind of arrogance is not that bad. But hey, that is your opinion. So you don't like anybody, you don't support. So you hate the entire country because of one player. Wow, is that how it works? So what if Kante was in the French national team? Or in Nkunku that we just confirmed that we signed. So if he played for today, you were going to hate France because Mbappe is there and you don't like Mbappe. I mean, you can't love everybody. You can't really love everybody in life. You have just to find balance. Take what you can take, leave what you leave, because you're not going to please everybody. And not everybody is going to like you. That's the way it is even on YouTube here. People complain about me, everything that I do. Why are you doing this? Why are you not doing that? And this guy here, Alien, not Alien, like every single day, every video of mine, he even reported me to YouTube several times that I am clickbaiting people, I am doing this and that, I'm doing the... Like, you can see that it has nothing to do with the show. It's just jealousy and evil. I don't know you. You are behind the computer. You never called. But you complain about me not opening the phone. The phone being there, even there, pinned for 1 hour. But he continued to insist that, where is the call in? Why clickbait? Every single day. Even in my videos, why you don't do the watch along? Why you don't do the call-in show anymore? I'm like, this is a normal video. Why are you complaining about my normal video? But you come here, he doesn't call, he doesn't talk, all he's looking for is to find a red flag and try to get you cancelled because of jealousy and evil. So like I said, in the world, brother, even if you do 100% good, there are people evil there that will just try to get on you. For what? Like me, I don't get money, I don't get anything. I don't ask you super chat so I can read your comment. I put the telephone for everybody, not only for members to pay me money. Everybody can call, the whole world. This is the show for the people. But you find people who just don't like you for some reason. Probably because of their own issues in life and they want to feel good for themselves. So doing evil is the right way for them to feel good about their own skins. You know what I mean? So like I say, my friends, Mr. Sock, you can't please everybody in the world, and you can't hate an entire country just because of you don't like one particular individual. So I hope you understand that. And for people who've been complaining about the calling, the show, the system, the phone being there for an hour and you're not calling. So why are you complaining and why are you DMing me, emailing me and asking me to, you know, to come back on YouTube? We miss you and we want you to open. We have to express. Where are you? Where are you? You don't even share the link to other people. You don't promote me. You don't even like the stream. Just give me a like is a problem for you. So what the point? Why are you here to begin with? Okay. Mr. Sock said, for Nkunku, I just wish that he is not Werner 2.0. Hope he can bring us joy. You never know until you try, my friend. You know, it's impossible. It's impossible to say what's going to happen with a player. That's why I don't get too excited anymore. We can sign whoever, even Mbappe today. I would be happy. Yeah, Mbappe signed, but not like the way I used to be before. Oh, he's the beast. He's going to do this and that. No, I will be happy. I will support the boy. I will call you world class. But inside me, I will have to wait. You know, I will be like, yeah, it's a Chelsea thing that everybody can be world class somewhere else and then come to Chelsea all of a sudden. They're not doing anything. Remember back in the day how I saw the team of Werner? I was like, yeah, he's better than Lewandowski. I said it. He's better than Lewandowski because Lewandowski is playing in a better team. You know, everybody working for him at Bayern Munich and blah, 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 and he's scoring goals. And Werner been doing it at Leipzig, where he plays with average players around him. That is my theory that I sold you people. That when he comes to Chelsea and playing in a better team with better players around, he's going to kill it in the Premier League. What happened? Nothing. The guy will miss everything. Everything, even an empty goal, he's not going to score. So tells you everything you want to know. And when we signed Kai Havertz, okay, everybody said Kai Havertz is a generational, and Mason Mount need to be sold because he's from the academy and overrated. And when you have a generational player on the market, when he becomes invaluable, you have to go for it. You have to go for it and ask questions later. You know, like just sign him. And the rest is gonna be, we're gonna find a position for him. That's what people said. Every day we led kind of propaganda agendas and all that. He's in the team 3 years now. Scored in the final of the Champions League, and then been so you know, one game here, another game there, whatever. But I still believe that Havertz is gonna perform good because he wasn't coached for years. You know, he wasn't coached at all. He wasted 2 years of his career without any kind of development. First of all, we don't even know what his position is. He's moved everywhere, all over the place. The system didn't fit any of our attackers. So this time, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I think if somebody can coach him, somebody can find the right position for him, he's going to perform good. But I am not going to get carried away anymore about players. Even this Nkunku guy, yeah, he looks good. He looks good on YouTube, compilation videos. But look at Kai Havertz and Timo Werner before they came to Chelsea. They got better statistics than Nkunku, better compilation videos than Nkunku. We said the same thing. We got too excited. We got carried away. We said all good things about them. And what happened? Only after a few months, sell them all because they are flop. I think for Chelsea, we need now to be patient. We need to give players time, okay? Time to adjust. Even Nkunku, he's going to need a little bit of time to adjust. Raheem Sterling, we all get carried away. And when I was saying Raheem Sterling misses more chances than he scores at City, but at City they're going to continue creating. You miss 10, they're going to create 20. You miss 20, they're going to create 40. Always creating. And he's going to score. No matter what, he's going to score because you just need to get to those positions. But at Chelsea, we create, for example, one chance. You have to score it. You have just to be clinical. People said, oh, no. Yeah. Okay, what is happening now? He scored like 3 goals in August and then nothing. So, man, it's good to buy. But also it's good to start improving and coaching. You know what I mean? Okay. So I've been talking myself here for almost an hour. The game, wait, sorry, excuse me. The call link is there if you want to call us. Feel free to do so. Come comment this game with me. The game is about to start. 28 minutes. Argentina against France. And I'm here due to popular demand of people. Oh, you have to, why we don't call, why. But you hear, nobody is there. And nobody, even if helping, even to give you a like, is just like demanding money for them. Even sharing this link is a problem for them. But they are the first people to put a lot of pressure on you. But I'm here. What are you doing? Did you call? No. Did you comment? No. The only comment that I got is you calling me a liar and a clickbait because I don't put the link. But the link is there, pinned on top there. Everybody can see. But still, you are accusing me. You know what I mean? Okay. So next time, if I schedule a live stream, you have to pay attention to the what is called the thumbnail. If you see the telephone sign, the photo of the telephone, and the call in written there clearly, call in, you know that it's gonna be a call in. If you don't see the telephone and I don't see it, call in the stream, and then people are not gonna call. Probably I'll be talking to myself, or probably it's gonna be audio commentary. That's it. Because what the point of putting the telephone when nobody wanna call? What is the point? That is a lot of work for no reason, Let's go. Mr. Sok is the only guy who is participating to the show today. He said, I still wonder how can we sign player while window is closed. Well, it's allowed. You can sign because he has a release clause. It's called a pre-agreement. It's not official. Signing doesn't mean registering somebody. It's allowed. You can sign somebody for the future just so you can jump. Just so you can anticipate, so people don't people just don't steal your target. It's allowed, but it's not because you sign somebody that he's gonna sign, that he's gonna play. It's illegal until when he comes and the window is officially open and the papers are signed. But the pre-agreement and the signature for the future exists. There's no problem with that. So people, please help me. Please help me with some likes or some dislikes, whatever you want to put it, because it's all engagement on YouTube. So I can get few more people here because I am here for the people. You know what I mean? Okay. I don't know, Mr. Sock, is the music, is the background noise too much for you, or you think it's normal? Because it's a game, you know, it's a show, it's a game day. You need an ambience, you need to put some power. Even myself, I need that. I need the ambience. I don't want to be just quiet and talk. So let me know if the stadium atmosphere, the songs are too loud or whatever, so I can adjust from my side. If you can, of course, because you are the only person that's helping me in this show so far. That's the way I like it, but if people don't like it, and then what the point? Then you have to adjust it. Okay, so let's go and see what is happening. Are you ready for the show? Okay, that is done. All right, people, so I'm going to remind you the lineup for two teams here. For Argentina, we have Emi Martinez, of course. Emi is a very, very good goalkeeper from Arsenal. You know, the funny thing is, before he moved to Aston Villa, before we bought Edouard Mendy, I made a video saying that we should go for Emi Martinez from Arsenal because he was going to be a free agent, only like 1 year left on his contract. And he said he was not going to sign a new contract with Arsenal. He wanted to play first team. He want to play games because he was from the academy and number 2, number 3 at Arsenal, Piracek and all that. He even played with Chesney, people like that. And he had enough. He knew what he was capable of doing and he wanted to leave Arsenal. And Chelsea were looking for a goalkeeper. And I said back in the day, I made a video that Chelsea need to go for Emi Martinez. He's gonna come to Chelsea Football Club. He's gonna be on cheap because only 1 year left on his contract and he doesn't want to sign another one. If you ensure him that he's gonna play week in and week out, he's gonna switch to the blue side of London and he doesn't have to move houses. That's my theory back then. But Piracek was busy, you know, scouting other goalkeepers and we went for Mendy. I don't regret having Mendy, but it's just telling you the story behind Emi Martinez when he wanted to leave Arsenal and we were struggling with Kepa Arrizabalaga and Willy Caballero. Every shot on target was a goal. Back then, wow. Okay, so Emi Martinez in goal for Argentina. He's wearing number 23. Number 26, Molina. Number 13, Christian Romero. Number 19, Nicolas Otamendi. Number 8, Marcos Acuna. Number 7, Rodrigo de Paul. The personal bodyguard for Leo Messi. Don't mess up with that guy because he's going to take you down. It's Leo Messi or nothing, okay? The Paul is there to protect the king. And number 24, Enzo Fernandez. What a player this brother been. Wow. And last season he was playing, I don't know where, back home in Argentina or something. He moved to Portugal and look at him today. Look at him. I'm sure he's going to move to a bigger club. There have been talks about him moving to the Premier League, but not sure yet. So Enzo Fernandez, he could be going to, let's say, Liverpool, Manchester United or something like that. But Liverpool, yeah. But Liverpool also won a Jude Bellingham. So how many midfielders they're gonna have if they get Enzo Fernandez again? And then number 20, Alexis McAllister, the guy from Brighton. I think Graham Potter must be very proud because of the job he did at Brighton. He made average players world class. He valued them. He coached them. That's why I love the coaching. I love managers and also coaches. You know what I mean? There's a difference between just managing a group of players and coaching them, if that makes sense. Number 11, they have Angel Di Maria. Number 10, of course, Mr. Lionel Messi. Number 9, Julian Alvarez. Very, very solid team, determined to win the World Cup for Messi. France, the almighty Blues. Loris in goal. Jules Koundé, Rafael Varane, Dayot Upamecano, Theo Hernandez. Unfortunately, his brother got injured at the beginning of the competition. Aurélien Tchouameni, Adrien Rabiot, Ousmane Dembele, Antoine Griezmann, Kylian Mbappe, and Olivier Giroud. So France got some X factor here from Mbappe or from Giroud. You don't know where the danger is going to come from. But this French team keep amazed people. You know, with Kante out, Pogba out, Benzema out, I'm just naming those big guns. Kimpembe, world champions also out. Can you imagine if they had all the players available for France? It was going to be something else. But regardless, they are in the final. So it tells you the quality in that team is unlimited. Okay. Let's go. Let me read some Mr. Sock. Mr. Sock here said that Hutchison is too good to be on the development squad. We don't need Leao or Felix. Just give this kid a chance. We can save 200 million. But he is right. He is right foot or left foot? No, he's left footed. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Hutchison is left footed. Yeah. He cut inside and bam. Left footed, I think. Yeah. You can double check because I don't have time to be everywhere, but you can just see on transfer market. They're gonna tell you what is his strong foot. But I've seen him scoring with his left foot, so it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So yeah, but listen, for me, I think we are Chelsea. Hutchison's still a kid, 18 years old. You don't want to put too much pressure on him. You have to incorporate him in the first team slowly and surely. Okay? And if you give him the responsibility to save Chelsea, Chelsea fans are going to get on him. Oh, overrated. Oh, academy. You know how it goes. So, I think for Chelsea, we have to start mixing up. You buy some expensive world-class, you know, like world-class on paper, of course, because everybody is world-class and when they come to Chelsea, they are flop. But, you know, Leao or some, you know, if you have an opportunity to get him, you know. Joao Felix, I'm not sure about him because I think he plays the same football as Kai Havertz. And Kai Havertz, we haven't even found the right position for him. So you don't wanna just destroy a talent like him like that. So I will stay away from Felix for now because of Kai Havertz. But Leao for sure. Callum Hudson-Odoi, we don't know if he's gonna come back. Christian Pulisic, nobody likes him. He's not given a chance. Raheem Sterling walking on the pitch but has the right to play every single game and have 6 years contract. So he's gonna be always there. But we need We need somebody from that left-hand side position. So definitely Leao, but Felix, I'm not too sure. Everything is clear. Nice sound. Okay, good. I think Paul Pogba is in the stadium today to watch France midfielder Paul Pogba chilling with France President Emmanuel Macron. Yeah, Pogba and Macron are in the stadium. Benzema was invited, but he didn't want to go there. Pogba, if France lose today, it's going to be because of Pogba Marabout. You know, Juju. Because that's what he been accused of. If somebody got injured in the national team, oh, it's Paul Pogba. You know the joke behind it. So, let's see what's going to happen. 13 minutes to go, people. The players are getting ready. Everything is ready. The stage is set and ready for the big show. All right. So Mr. Sock say that everything is cool. He can hear me. And we're waiting for Mr. Kingpin, who always complain and accuse people and report false accusation on YouTube. You think I don't know your name? When you accuse somebody on YouTube, YouTube would tell you who said it, who reported a false accusation. So you reported 3 times false accusation, you are banned and blocked from YouTube forever. So continue to do it, continue lying, and then you're gonna get the ban forever. I don't ban people in my channel. That's why I even don't really care. But when you've been evil and lying about me, bro, when you wanna get me cancelled, and then somebody else is gonna take it off you. YouTube are gonna take it off you because not everybody is stupid and will listen to your lies. Okay. Anybody wanna call? The link is there, pinned on top there, okay? You click on the link, you call us for free. The game is about to start. Let us know who's gonna win. The poll been going on there. Get your vote in. Tell us who's gonna win between Argentina and France. Who is going to do it at the end? Let me get my stream ready, refresh my stream, because what happened is when the game starts and you wanna get your stream ready and it's asking you for the password. Have you been in a situation like this? Urgent, like you wanna do something and then it's so complicated to do it, but you want it now. So let me just get my stream ready, refreshed, and everything, so I can watch this game together. So Nizer Kinsella is reporting live from Qatar. Ike Casillas carries the World Cup trophy out onto the pitch right now. 89,000 people in the stadium. Wow, that is more than the capacity of the stadium. I don't know why some people are getting in the stadium, because if the stadium is for 70 people and you put 10,000 more people on top, that is a very dangerous situation. You know what I mean? So people need to be careful there. And let me know in the comments, do you think this is like the best World Cup ever? It's been good. I think people have been lying a lot about Qatar. They look good, you know. Some people said, "Oh, listen, women can't even wear the Western clothes and what." And there is a supermodel from Croatia. She's she's wearing as she likes, and she's internet sensation at the moment, big star. I don't see anybody arresting her. I mean, so I think some people are just lying. You know what I mean? So get ready, get your drinks ready, get your popcorn ready, and we're gonna witness the greatness between the old generation Messi and the new generation of Mbappe. Mbappe looks like he's been here for like 10 years or so, but he's still a kid. Won the first World Cup when he was like 17, 18 years old. And if he wins today, he's going to be, you know, with Pele out there, because Pele won when he was like 17, and then 21 or 22, he had the second World Cup or something like that. So Mbappe is breaking records, so it's going to be interesting to see Messi saying goodbye, farewell to the national team. And we don't know what's going to happen with a cup or with the second place medal. Is he going to cry, or is going to celebrate because the joy of winning? We don't know what's going to happen. It's football, man. It's football. Song say that I don't like both teams, but I want Argentina to win, because if they win, the private company in my country will invite Messi to visit, and my people here mostly love Messi, so they can enjoy it with their idol. What country are you from, bro? What country are you from? And people there love Messi. You don't love Messi because of, I don't know, Barcelona, according to what you said. Cambodia. What is the capital city of Cambodia? Cambodia. Good. I've been in Thailand, not in Cambodia. And Vietnam. So nice to see you here, my brother. I can't even pronounce the name of your capital city. I'm sorry, because if I pronounce it, it will be like I'm disrespecting you. That is very hard for me to pronounce. Yeah, geography, I know in the map where to find it, but I've never been there. I've been in Thailand, and I've been in Vietnam. So probably I passed your territory somehow, flying to one country or another. So yeah, technically I've been there, you know, flying for a few minutes in your country or something like that. Okay, the game is about to start, people. I'm getting nervous right now, you know. I am getting nervous. Getting nervous. Allez le bleu, allez le bleu, allez le... So over there, Mr. Sock, do you speak French? Because in Vietnam, they speak French. The colony thing, right? So over there, I used to speak a lot of French with friends over there when I was in Vietnam. The French Vietnam, remember? So probably some people over there can speak French. But in Vietnam, it's like many people. Okay, let's see what is going to happen. I am getting nervous, to be honest with you. Getting nervous. The ice show guy is in the stadium. He does like live shows from the stadium. That guy, the Ronaldo, he loves Ronaldo, but every time he is in the stadium, Ronaldo is not starting or he's not playing or something. He's been following Ronaldo forever. The ice show guy. The guy got more than 10 billion people following him because he scream a lot. So you can just scream and be famous. Okay, so people speak English and Cambodian. Okay. Only old generation that speak French. Wow. Yeah, I think Cambodian really, they have a lot of people in Qatar too. I was watching some shows and I saw a lot of Cambodian with banners supporting the World Cup. I think there are so many employees over there in Qatar from Cambodia. A big community over there. Okay, here we go. It's about to start. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Allez le bleu. Come on, man. Come on, Blues. But you know what? Today is the day. Today is the day. You know the song? 3 minutes to go, only people. The clock is ticking. Get in. Get in. Let's go. Woo. Let's go, man. Let's enjoy the game now. The game is coming. I got my stream ready. They are singing the national team, the national anthem of France right now, La Marseillaise. The players, Mbappe, Griezmann, Rabiot, everybody singing, smiling before the storm. La Marseillaise, come on. I'm supposed to do this. The president is singing in the stand too. The French president is singing. Everybody is singing. Loud and determined. Look at their faces. Come on. That's it. Woo! So the French president is sitting with Paul Pogba in the stand to watch the game. So all the national anthems done. The first one was Argentina. The second one is French. Now the players are greeting each other, taking their jacket off, and we have the right to a break, commercial break. I was hoping that I will have some people live here so we can comment and watch the game together, but myself for hours, it's gonna be a very, very, very long one. Probably I'm gonna have to put the background of the commentary, like live commentary background. Live from the stadium. 50 seconds to go. Only 50 seconds to go. I'm getting everything ready. Are you ready? 30 seconds. 30 seconds, people, to go until everything starts. And we're gonna switch and go to the stadium and watch together. 10 seconds. Let's go. I need some water. There we go. Game is on. The game is officially started. Let's go. All right. 30 seconds since the start of this game. And here we go. Come on, you Blues. Come on. Let's get the job done. Amenez la coupe à la maison. Take it home. You know what I mean? It's coming home. It's not like the coming home of England. It's been coming home forever for England. But never arrived. Coming home every year. Oh, this year is our year. This tournament is ours. I mean, I've been telling England to just put somebody like Thomas Tuchel there. You know, you give Thomas Tuchel that job, he's gonna win you a trophy. He's gonna win you a big trophy. You give it to Gareth Southgate, you're gonna be south. You're gonna go south. Fixing some stuff on the screen. Okay, fixing. All right, the game is going on here while I'm fixing some stuff. 2 minutes exactly in my location and still 0-0 between Argentina and France. Let's go. So far, so good. Emi Martinez had a scary situation. The pressure is very good from France at the moment, not giving any space to Argentina at the moment. France are in the front foot. And Rodrigo de Paul already are making some... Oh, man. That is a push. That is a yellow card. Come on. I don't care if it's only 2 minutes. I don't care if it's only 50 seconds. I want you to make the right decision. That push was a yellow card. I don't care. Remember one season in the Champions League when Tottenham Hotspurs conceded a penalty in 30 seconds or so. The first second they have a penalty. Some coach, some referees or some people said it was too soon. No, a penalty can arrive whatever time it is. Julian Alvarez said a situation in the box, but Hugo Lloris, he was offside anyways. Even if he scored that, it was going to be offside. It was a pass probably from Messi or something. Scaloni, Leonel Scaloni is the manager of Argentina. Very young, with new ideas and killing it. Very, very good manager. Mr. Scaloni. Come on. So far, oh, Messi is down. Somebody committed a foul. Upamecano on Messi. Oh, he pushed him. It was just an elbow, an intentional, because when you jump, listen, when you jump, your hands need to be in a certain position. Not necessarily that you want to hit somebody, but that's how gravity works. That is the law of the nature. You can't jump with your arm behind or cross your hands. That's how the world works, how physics and whatever. Di Maria is bowling. He's taking advantage of French players from the left-hand side, because they know from that left-hand side they don't have like a natural fullback. left-footed because nobody, and that makes me really sick because they did a shot head and an opportunity to get a proper like left back, with left-footed left back, and Luka Dean was there, he wasn't taken, and well, but you have also to understand that they didn't know somebody was going to get injured. Hernandez was going to get injured, so it's a gamble that he took and didn't pay off. Come on! Thank you for everybody for if you're still here with me. Okay. Probably I'm gonna have to put some heat because it's just getting colder and colder in this place. So I might have to go turn the heat on and come back because come on. I'll be back. I have to put some heat on. Yeah, Bobby, I see you, but I'm going for a few seconds to put my heat on and come back because it's getting colder and colder in this place. And all my house, they just complain about the heat even during the winter. I don't understand it. This time I am going to impose some heat for my own safety here. Right? Somebody's gonna do it for me. So thank you so much. Much appreciate. And let's put somebody. Okay. Bobby, you are live now. You are muted. We can't hear you. Wait, is that my issue or? I don't know, we can't hear anything from Bobby. But people, I don't know if that is my fault. But we can't hear anything from Bobby. Bobby, hello? No, he's gone. So the devices are not connected. It's telling me that you have some issues from your side, Bobby. So when you fix everything, you can come back. Let's go! Corner kick. Leo Messi is taking it. Leo is taking the corner kick for Argentina. No. We dealt with the situation nicely. Nine minutes in my location, people, and let's go. Free kick for France. I think Argentina are trying to turn the heat up, just like me in the house. Free kick for France. 9 minutes 20 seconds in my location. Let's go. Hello. I don't even know if it's too loud or too soft in my location. Hugo Lloris is still on the floor, people. Injured, apparently injured. I don't know if he's trying to Yeah, I don't know. What was wrong? They can't show it. Like, I didn't see anything. He's on the pitch, people. It doesn't look good. If Loris is out, I'm telling you now, we are in big trouble. Oh, it was like an elbow on his ribs or something. I don't know. He got a punch or something. It didn't look that bad. What's going on? And the doctors need to come on the pitch. I don't know why. What's wrong with Flores? Doesn't look good so far. But oh, he's good. The game restarted. I don't know, somebody just elbowed him on his ribs or his gut or somewhere. Like pan. But it didn't look good. It didn't look that bad. But I think he made the most out of it. But for what, really? It's not like you are winning and you want to waste some time. I mean, it's in your interest. In your interest that you continue playing. Come on. This game, man. Argentina are turning the heat so far. Olivier Giroud hasn't really had any joy so far in the box. But that is him. That is Giroud. You're gonna forget him and he's gonna pop up from nowhere in the box and bam! Bullet header, and then you are in trouble. 12 minutes, 10 seconds in my location. Let's go. Still 0-0. So far, so okay. The French national team hasn't really had any kind of clear chance in the box or many situations in the Argentina box. But Argentina, in the other way, they had few situations inside the French box. Everybody is showing a lot of energy today from Argentina, to be honest with you. And don't forget that France been suffering with the virus in the camp. So many people are not even 100% fit, you know. Many people still, they have to play because that's what they're supposed to do. It's a final. But when you are sick, you are sick. You know? "14 minutes in my location. Still no clear opportunities for both teams. They kind of for checking on each other, observing each other and see who's gonna make the first mistake. All right, let's go. Fifteenth minute, still so offside for Argentina. They tried. And they're offside. Bobby, your equipment still not connected. It's telling me here clearly that your devices have issues. You can't connect to you. Every time I click, I can't. Probably you are at work, or you're using your phone, you're driving or something. Just not working my side. So. Oh, let's go, man. 15th minute in my location, still 0-0 and still No clear chance created, no goal scored so far. Le Grandio Lionel Messi. Let's go, man. Still the same, Bobby. Still the same. Your connection is terrible. Still telling me. I'm clicking now like 1,000 times. It's just telling me devices not connected. That is the error message that I'm getting from my screen. Come on. Come on, you Blues. Come on, you Blues. Probably when you get home and you use your Wi-Fi or something, it's going to work. It's going to work, Bobby Smokey. Come on, people. Come on, Chelsea. No Chelsea final. No Chelsea player in the final for I don't know when, because every single edition is always a Chelsea player in the final. You know, it was Sheila in Brazil 2014, and then 2018 it was Giroud and Kante. Now it's like nobody. Kante injured, Fofana injured. They couldn't make it, and we were hoping it was going to be Hakim Ziyech in the final 22. Oh my goodness. Di Maria just skied it. Di Maria had a golden opportunity to put Argentina 1-0 up, and he skied it just like nothing else. Wow. This is how you lose the final of the World Cup. When you don't take your chances, that was a golden opportunity. Knowing how Di Maria can hit the ball, I can't believe it. And it was a very good assist. It was going to be a very good assist from Messi. Messi just like laid to Di Maria's path, and he was running, and then bam, went to the moon, killed few birds on the way. Few birds were killed by Di Maria for that ball. And you know what? It's gonna land in my backyard, and I will show you. I will show you when the ball landed. Yeah, Loris is good now. He needed a little bit of treatment, but he's fine. I think he got an elbow in his ribs, and it was hurting badly, and he got treated. He's doing good. The game continues. Can you imagine if he gets injured now? It's gonna be Mandanda. You know, Mandanda in goal. That is suspect. That is really suspect to have him. Yeah, Di Maria is going to have another look. Looking back at certain actions. Free kick for France, people. On Hernandez, the General De Paul. Wow, that's... Oh my goodness, that deserves a yellow card. Why he wasn't even given a yellow card? I think the referee is trying to be cool in this final. Don't give yellow card early on in the game. You have to wait. But listen, I don't care if the yellow card comes in one or the first minute or the 90th minute. It's the same. It's just you violated rules. You get a yellow card. Simple. Argentina deserves at least a couple of yellow cards already. It was a free kick, and Rabiot... Giroud almost scored with his header. Griezmann took it nicely, and Giroud, how could he miss that? Giroud, man, what a header, what a goal that was going to be. Against his former colleague. Giroud used to play with Emi Martinez at Arsenal. Well, Emi Martinez was in the academy, whatever, back then when Giroud was there, but I assume that they know each other from Arsenal. 20th minute team allocation. Let's go. Come on, you Blues. Come on. And people, if you want to call, the link is there on top of the chat. Don't just complain. When I disappear for weeks or whatever, and people keep on complaining, why you don't do watch-alongs anymore? Why you don't do call-in shows anymore? And the majority of people who complain, they never called, they never comment, they just comment just to get on you and insult you for not doing what they think they are entitled to. But when you are here, even to ask them one like is a problem. Like this guy, early on, when I got here, oh, this is a clickbait. Where is the link? I'm like, brother, the link is there on top. The link is there, attached on top, clear, black and white or red. It's highlighted there. You can see it. And you're saying, oh, you keep on lying to people. And I'm not lying. When I say call-in show, I put the telephone there. I write it in big on the thumbnail. Penalty. Penalty for Argentina, people. Oh my goodness. VAR need to get on this. Argentina been given a penalty, people. Di Maria got a penalty. Ousmane Dembele, yeah, that was a penalty. He clipped him. Oh, Messi is gonna score, people. Yeah, Ousmane Dembele, you are freaking clumsy. Freaking clumsy. You are not a defender. Let him go. He got undone by Di Maria, and it was the wrong area to put your freaking foot over there. You don't do that. That is a clear penalty. Messi is gonna take it. Whoa, 1-0. Messi just scored, people. Messi just scored. What a penalty. Took it nicely.
هو فهد ينطلق ينفجر في الجوهرة ينطلق في الجوهرة.
Oh, Messi took a penalty. He took it nicely.
ويسجل ليفجر
1-0, people. Ousmane Dembele, you don't freaking drag your leg. You don't put a leg like that because people like Di Maria, they know how to get a penalty. Oh man, this is going to be a nightmare. Yeah, nightmare. Looks like destiny is here, man. Now they have just to manage the game. Argentina just need to manage the game. Ousmane Dembele reminds me of Didier Drogba against Bayern Munich in the final of the Champions League, when Drogba was sometimes putting some clumsy challenges when he tried to defend. That is not your job, and in the box you don't do that. Let defenders deal with the situation. He came from behind and he tried to trick him. That is in the box. It's in the box. That is in the box, brother. It's in the box. You don't do that. One nil. Okay, let's go back. Let go and let fight. Okay, there's still time. Still time to go. And of course, Piers Morgan is gonna say it wasn't a penalty because he wants Messi to lose for Ronaldo legacy, so he can continue his narrative about Ronaldo is the best players of all time, that he never won the World Cup, so Messi can't win the World Cup. So Piers Morgan here on social media said that it wasn't a penalty, but I saw it a penalty. You know, I'm French, right? So I saw it. It was a clumsy. Di Maria was intelligent to put his leg kind of back and get a contact from Dembele. If there is a contact, there is a penalty. That's it. I'm not gonna deny just because, that was a penalty all day long. Piers Morgan is contesting penalty here. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a long, long, long day. Looks like it's going to Argentina and not going to Paris. But still time. France can still win 3-1 or something. But I think Argentina are going to management mode. Manage it and try to nick a second goal, but don't take too much risk. Put a middle block. And also low block and middle block, and try to break all kind of actions from France. Try to take Griezmann out of the game. That is the strategy from Argentina at the moment. Oh man. Come on you Blues. Come on, let's go. 28th minute in my location. I forgot to do something that I had to do. That's what football is going to make you do, right? But people, if you want to call us, the link is there. You click it free of charge. Give me some feedbacks if you can hear me. It's too loud or too soft or whatever. If you're enjoying the show here, nice to have you. If you give me one like, it won't hurt you. It doesn't cost you anything. I forgot to do something very important. But you know what? It is what it is. Come on. Argentina 1, France 0. Penalty from Mr. Messi. And Ousmane Dembele was like a clown in that box. It wasn't a big contact or anything, but you touch anybody in that area, and for somebody with a lot of experience, like Di Maria, he's gonna go down, and he's gonna get the penalty. That's the way it is. He's smart. Oh my goodness! Just imagine. Okay, people, so I am going to the back room because somebody is calling me there. I'll be right back. Corner kick for Messi is taking it, people. Yeah, I'm coming. Come on.
Very long free kick outside of his own area, all the way down to Theo Hernandez. Alvarez went up. It bounces kindly, and Messi ends up with it on the right wing and wins a corner. The experience showing, and Theo Hernandez not taking any risks here. So far, no drop of the shoulder from outside the area by Messi, and that's something France would have accounted for in the last few days in the lead up to this with their training, defensive zoning. There is a conga line of players lining up for this corner, which Messi will deliver. A line that goes from the centre of goal back to the penalty spot, into the near post. They all rush, and Messi ends up with a rebound. And is he offside? And the ball came to him. In came Tagliafico. He tried to glance that header on. Creating confusion was also Alexis McAllister, who, if we remember, had that first shot at goal in this final. So France with the 4-1 win over Australia. They had the 3-1 win in the second round over Poland. Argentina also played against those two nations and defeated them. They defeated Poland 2-0 in the final group game to see them clinch top spot. Then a 2-1 win over Australia in the second round. So they do have some victories to share there, common victories. Di Maria now into the middle, well over the head of Alvarez, who was isolated. He was well tagged by Varane there, and Upamecano. Jules Koundé and Dembélé on the right sides. Well, they've been unable to deal with the Angel Di Maria threat. He's looked perilous in this game, as has Messi. Di Maria winning the penalty, Messi converting it. A 12th World Cup goal. And that means for the first time since 1966, Messi is the first player to be involved in 20 goal involvements. That's 12 goals and 8 assists. And that's in 26 World Cup appearances. Lovely touch on Rodrigo de Paul to Messi. Back from Messi. De Paul now inside for Messi again, who seems to be ubiquitous right now. Of the two superstars out there, and Messi at 35 years of age, having much the better game than Mbappe. Di Maria kept a bouncing ball in. Jules Koundé comes, pressures him, forces him backwards. Now it's Enzo Fernandez and McAllister. An exchange of passes just to lure out Dembélé and make it.
All right, people, so we are back again. Let me know if you would prefer to have like the real comment from the stadium or me talking, because I came here to give the people the opportunity to talk. People have been complaining about, why you don't do this anymore. But when you hear and then nobody want to come and talk, so the link has been there if you want to jump and talk to us. It doesn't have to be only about the game. We can talk about football while watching the game and commenting on big actions on the pitch. That's what we do here. Comment on big actions on the pitch while we are watching. Still 1-0. Leo Messi with a penalty. Dembélé made the penalty because he tricked Mr. Di Maria in the box. From behind, you are not a defender. You don't do that. Don't put your leg that way. That was stupid from Dembélé. If he was a defender, you will understand that he tried. He tried, but for you don't know how to defend Dembélé. You don't do that in the box. Dembélé, like Didier Drogba gave a lot of penalties away by doing that, trying to defend in the box, and bam, penalty given. Oh, Leo Messi is now the first player to score in every round of the World Cup edition, the GOAT. Wow. Statistics are keep on coming. He scored in every single round of the World Cup. Ronaldo had some kind of statistics about something like that, like he scored in 5 World Cups or something. But now the new stat is like who scored in every single stage. Leo Messi, the first player in history. Group stage, round of 16. Whoa! Argentina 2-0, people, game over. 2-0, game over. Game over, Argentina win it. Game over. TV off, game over. Angel Di Maria, people been
ينطلق ينفجر في الجوهرات ينطلق في الجوهرات فهد يتلالى مرة أخرى ويسجل ليفجر الأفراح ويصنع الفارق. الله الله الله
Game over, man. 2-0. What a goal. You have to admit the artist here. You have to give him some credit he deserves. Messi again with a deadly pass. What a pass. No, a pre-assist for Messi. And Alvarez with a pass, with the assist, and Di Maria to conclude it. They are turning France apart, people. Completely destroying France here. Game over. TV off. Argentina is taking it home. It's over, people. Finally, Leo Messi won the World Cup for Argentina. Game over. There is no discussion about the GOAT of the time. Who is the GOAT? Di Maria scored in the final of Copa America. Remember, he now scored in the final of the World Cup. He made the penalty was from him, like he created the penalty for Messi to take it, and now he was at the finishing end. That's it. Argentina are gonna get very dirty. They're gonna make this game almost impossible to play. They have nothing to lose anymore. Game management, that's it. All they need now is to manage this freaking game. It's over, people. Goodbye, France. No Kante, no Pogba, no party. It's over. Okay. It's over, people. And Piers Morgan, what's he's gonna say? Argentina, that goal doesn't deserve. That is not the goal, or what he's gonna say? Oh well. Congratulations, Messi, man. I think this is gonna be the crown, the cherry on top of everything he has done for years. This guy been criticized, he been mocked, he been through everything. Copa America, now the World Cup. He won also La Decima, I don't know what cup he won, between South American champions and the European champions. They beat England in the final at Wembley, remember? So 3 big cups for him with Argentina. The conversation about the GOAT is done. It's not even a discussion anymore. He will be like, show me your World Cup. That's it. This is becoming just like Arsenal and Chelsea, okay? London is blue. People, so if you see my frames going down, I don't know what's going on. Probably many people are using internet right now in other rooms or something. But if you see me frozen for a few seconds, don't go away because it's gonna fix itself. It's not my fault. I don't know, the connection. Kind of funny. So don't leave me. Don't go away. I'm still here. Even if I'm frozen for a little while, don't worry. Giroud is out, people. They are taking Giroud out. Listen, before this, Giroud wasn't even supposed to play. He is sick. I told you. Ousmane Dembele is out. Giroud is... Kolomwani is on. Didier Deschamps is not playing. He's not joking today. He's not... Giroud is out. Dembele is out. Kolomwani is in. Didier Deschamps don't wanna lose... don't wanna waste time. He wanna just make a change right now. Oh man, Giroud. Giroud is sick. Thuram, like Marcus Thuram, the son of Lilian Thuram, is on. And Dembele, the guy who did that clumsy, stupid challenge on Di Maria to give Argentina. Look at that. Ex-French players are in the stadium watching. The president of France is in the stadium. This time, it's gonna be just to cry with them, you know. Game over. Congratulations to Leo Messi, people. I don't see a way out on this one. The entire French national team been struggling with diarrhea and all kind of symptoms in the camp. Look at even Olivier Giroud can't even move or anything. But that is not an excuse. It looks like everybody wanted France to win, no matter what. No matter what. Bobby, I don't know what your problem is, but I had people call here without problem. And it's not the first time that you struggle connecting. It's not my problem. It's your side, you know. Remember, so many times in the past that you try and finally get it. So probably you have to disconnect and see what's going on. I don't know, just telling me here every time you call, you just say that your devices are not connected. So I don't know what to do because other people are calling without any issue. Dembele and Giroud out, people. Kolomwani and Thuram in because nothing to lose anymore. You're already losing 2-0. Argentina now are celebrating. They're supposed to be celebrating right now. Oh my goodness me. It's over, man. It's over. It was a good journey. Nobody expected France to be in this stage. Kind of hurt, but it is what it is. And in my preview of the World Cup, I said Argentina to win it, but I didn't put them against France in the final. That's the problem. In my bracket, I said Argentina to get to the final and win it, but I had France eliminated in the quarterfinal. But when it comes to the final like this, you have to choose between Messi and the country. The choice is clear, right? But hey, Messi, you deserve what you got at the moment, brother. This is going to be the end of story, the end of discussion, the GOAT discussion, whatever discussion it is, it's over. Messi is Messi. That's it. Oh man, Messi over Mbappe. Mbappe is not even moving today. They created a plan anti-Mbappe. Anti-Mbappe. He can't even move. He doesn't do anything so far. It is what it is, people. Come here, talk to me. So it's now added time in the first half, and I think Loris Loris got injured for a few minutes. 7 minutes to go. 7 added time. Hopefully France can score at least 1 goal now and hope to score early goal in the second half, but it's going to be almost impossible. You listen, Argentina have nothing to do right now. They have to go with Jose Mourinho tactics at the moment. They need to be just dirty. They have to put tackle flying. They can't let this go. I am sure they are playing ugly at the moment. No cute, no tiki-taka anymore. They just locked everything in the midfield. Rodrigo de Paul is doing his military service right now. Nobody is moving. Mbappe, nowhere to be seen. Olivier Giroud out. Ousmane Dembele out. Nowhere to be seen. It's over. France all over the place. Oh, yeah, but congratulations to Messi. You have to give him credit that he deserves. Messi, man, it's gonna be a never-ending discussion over Messi and Ronaldo's crap. No end. It's not gonna be an end on this one, bro. It's over, man. The discussion is over. Officially over. Messi is the king. The winner is Leo. But I see many people online say that that wasn't a penalty, it was soft and whatever, but that was a penalty. I've seen it given 1,000 times against my team. So that's it. That's it. That's it, my people. Oh my goodness me. What a shame. Make it until the final and get smashed this way. Rodrigo de Paul is faking some injuries to win some minute, people. McAllister from... Oh man, there are so many Premier League players that will win it. McAllister from Brighton is one of them. Emi Martinez from Aston Villa. Oh man, Argentina are taking their time. 4th minute. It's still like 3 minutes to go in the stoppage or added time. Game over, man. Game over. France got destroyed in every angle here. The entire stadium is for Argentina. You can't even see any French flag. That's how bad it is. And I'm talking literally here because there are some flags there, but they're only showing Argentina everywhere. Full stadium. I don't know how many of them traveled. 90,000 or something. Wow. Oh my goodness, have mercy. Come on, man. Yeah, no sniff. Mbappe just running and not even touching the ball. Sad day, man. Sad day for football français. Le football français est en day. It is what it is. You can say whatever you want. No penalty or not. Or yes. It won't change anything because it was validated. It was given. It's just going to create a lot of controversy. A lot of discussion. Nothing else. Nothing is going to change. Okay, so 2 minutes to go, people, until the end of the first half. If you want to call us, you feel free to do so. The link is there. And I'm here, you know, because of a popular demand for people who ask. But when you are here and then nobody want to call anymore, so. Let's go. Yeah, man. I was hoping that they can at least nick a goal in the first half. But it doesn't look like they even get to the box. You know? It's locked. The door is locked. Argentina locked the door. Okay, people, so we're just waiting for the whistle here for the first 45 minutes. I think people are gonna blame Pogba for being there in the stadium. Why Pogba is there? He came with his juju guy. Almost there. The first half is almost done. And remember, I made a video, right? I made a video for my previewing the game, and I said it looks like all the stars are aligned to give it to Messi. You know, everybody want Messi to win. It's like entirement. Half-time, people. Half-time. Half-time. Argentina are comfortably ahead 2-0. Argentina are comfortably ahead, people, 2-0. The game is not over yet. We don't know what can happen, but I don't see anything. All they have to do is just to manage this result. 2-0 up. You don't lose the World Cup like that. Otherwise, it was going to be like the biggest bottle job ever. If France came back and win this, it's gonna be the biggest bottle job ever. It's not gonna happen. I don't see it happening. I think it's over for France. It's time to accept the situation and not deny it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh man. Argentina, France. World Cup, Messi the GOAT is trending at the moment. World Cup final. Unfortunately, it's not Mbappe's day. 2-0 at halftime. People, so I'm trying here to get some people come here and talk to us. If you have time, you click just on the link and you come here. Game over. Herbert, what do you have to say, bro?
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely game over. I don't know what happened to the French I mean, it's like, I don't know, like they haven't woken up or like they don't want to play this game. It looks so, I don't know.
Well, I mean, they've been suffering with viruses in the camp. Did you hear about it? Like
Yeah,
since
I
the
heard
game
about it.
against
Varane was
Morocco,
suffering, I remember.
yeah, even now still. Did you see even Giroud couldn't even run? Last night it was reported that he couldn't even train properly in the last training. And everybody looks heavy, everybody got diarrhea, everybody got all kind of symptoms in the camp. But that is not an excuse. It looks like the god of football this time wants Messi to win. The whole world. Journalists behind it, everybody, it's just like this is the entirement. It's just like he's entitled to that trophy. That is the way to close a chapter, one of the greatest chapters in the world. So for you, if Messi does it today, it's not even if, because he already done it. They just need to see this game out. The discussion between him and Ronaldo, who is winning here?
I think even if he didn't win it, it was always for me Messi. I don't think like I'm a United fan and I should be supporting Ronaldo, but as a football fan, I can see the galaxy difference between these two players. Like, I mean, even if Messi is the same age as Ronaldo, you know, he can still get into top 6 teams just because of his passing, man. Only because of his passing. He doesn't need to, you know, do anything else. He doesn't even need to score. But Ronaldo, you have to fit him into your teams because, you know, that's why Ten Hag didn't want him. The Portugal manager dropped him for a Benfica centre forward who scored a hat-trick. So I don't think there is a debate if he wins it. I don't think there was a debate even before he didn't win it. Right? He has 7 Ballon d'Ors, Ronaldo has 5, you know. And
the way I see it, he might win another Ballon d'Or again next season.
Absolutely. If he wins this, that's done. That's like Benzema's after winning the Champions League. I think the Ballon d'Or is done. I don't care. I mean, even if he gets knocked out in the UEFA Champions League, I don't think it matters too much because this is the ultimate prize. And as you said, like, you know, the footballing gods, they want Messi to win it. And to be fair to him, he had part in both of the goals today. He scored the penalty and he set up, like, you know, started that counter attack by doing that 2-touch.
Yeah.
So
wow, what a pass.
He's been good, man.
That guy is in another level. You like it or not, you have to give the guy some credits, man. Messi is another level because he's carrying that team. But Ronaldo now is people need to carry him. That's the difference.
Exactly. Yeah, he's the beneficiary of the team. He's not the, you know, supplementer. Like, you know, Messi supplements the team. Like, you know, everything goes around him. But with Ronaldo, the end product is him. Like, you know, you have to have everything perfect so that he can score goals. But Messi can do all these things, man. I mean, when I saw Di Maria on the left, I immediately, you know, thought back to that 2014 UEFA Champions League final in which he was man of the match. You remember when he cooked Puyol?
And
he was in that left-hand side only. He is very good on that left, you know, because in that right-hand side, he has that only one trick, you know, he will do some shimmy and he will go right and left and then put a ball inside the box. But on the left-hand side, because he has so good balance, I'm talking about Di Maria, like, you know, he can do all these things. So he has been very good, man. At the moment, like, you know, you can say he has been the, like, player of the half, Di Maria. Like, he's been cooking Koundé. Dembele doesn't want to track back.
Dembele clumsy. That was a penalty. I don't care. Many French guys are saying even at home here, like, oh no, you know, you have to support your country or whatever. But that was a penalty. I've seen you touch somebody in the penalty area, that penalty box. It's a penalty. I've seen those kind of penalties given by Didier Drogba back in the day a lot. Like, he knows how to play football forward, but when it comes to defending, and he took him from the back side. Like, I mean, Di Maria is very intelligent. He's gonna go down even with a slight touch. He's going down, and it's a penalty all day long. I don't know why people like Piers Morgan is talking now that he said before, listen, Argentina to lose 3-1 against France. And then when the penalty was given, he was like, that wasn't a penalty, 100 million years, no penalty. Because you know that he's a Ronaldo player, right? He's trying to capitalize every penny he can get from Ronaldo and from the discussion between him and Messi. That guy is a businessman. He knows himself that Messi is in another level. He even said it so many times in the past, but because he have interviews and probably will have to publish Ronaldo's book and whatever. So it's about business. It's about money. Say what is going to create a lot of controversy for you to make money. That's it.
Yep. I saw his tweets. You know, he was saying that he was making excuses that the France team got the virus, so they are not full fitness and all that kind of stuff. But this is a World Cup final, ma'am.
Today.
Yeah.
It's just part of football. It is what it is.
Yeah, man. I mean, look. I mean, you can say that the French, like, you know, they don't have lots of their players, you know, Pogba, Conte, and all those guys. But you know, they got to the final, so you have to. You know, give it to them, but
they still have
not turning up. That's the, you know, like they haven't put a fight also. I don't know what happened to the midfield today. Rabiot, Tchouaméni, they're just getting overrun.
Destroyed. The pole is just like in a military service today. First of all, to protect Messi, but today he's taking everybody down. Like Mbappe is not even having a sniff. Not even a sniff on the ball. Like, no. They put some kind of middle block, so they don't have to deal with anybody in the final third. Oh man, they came up with a master class today. So you have to give it to Argentina no matter what.
I think they have just cut off the supply line, not to Mbappe but to Griezmann, because Griezmann is their most dangerous player in my opinion, because he gets into these spaces which are very difficult to, you know, close down and, you know, mark. And because of that, you know, Mbappe gets the space and he can do all these tricks and flicks and use his space. But without Griezmann not performing, you can say the same thing with Griezmann as well. Look, you know, Mbappe has been good this World Cup, but Griezmann is the player of the tournament, you know, for them.
Yeah.
So they have just, you know, put three or four players.
The tournament is gonna go to Messi for sure. He's gonna win
definitely.
Single
award.
Individual award is gonna go to Messi.
He has 5 goals, isn't he? Like, he's a top scorer, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, he's top now. He's the top assist. I don't know if that's...
Yeah, he's got 6 goals, I think. He's got 6 goals. Yeah.
It's over, man. He's gonna win every single individual award this time. He's gonna come up with... Oh, Bobby, are you there? Unmute yourself. Bobby, we can't hear you. Again, Bobby Smokey. Your volume, it tells me here that you are muted. So if you can unmute yourself, we can hear you. And thank you, Mr. Herbert, for helping. You keep me company for a little while. Now we still have some 45-minute, miserable minute to go through. Man, it's not coming home. It's not going to Paris. It's going to Buenos Aires, Argentina. Bobby, you are muted, brother. And when you are set and ready, you can come back, no problem at all. The second half is about to start in very, very soon. The players are coming back from the tunnel. Yeah, it is what it is. Julian Alvarez is so good for Di Maria goal. That is, I'm reading some comment here. His pressing helped force the terrible error from Upamecano, who went roaming upfield to press. Oh, yeah. So Alvarez kind of played a decoy to allow Di Maria to have that free space behind in the far post. I see. Very good strategy. Goodness me. The World Cup is going to conclude today, people, and then we're going to go to club football, Boring FC, Charity FC, and all that. But it was a good tournament. It's been a very, very good tournament. You have to give it to Qataris for a very good organization here. It is what it is, people. No excuses today. I'm not gonna give any kind of excuses, but this is like destiny. This is just like you can't explain. France today, regardless of the virus going on, It is what it is. Okay. The second half, Argentina don't have to work hard. They just have to see the game out. 45 more miserable minutes. So the golden boot is going to go to Messi. The golden glove is going probably to Emi Martinez. The best player of the tournament to Messi. I think he's going to win everything. Golden boot, golden ball winner. Everything is going to Messi today. Yeah, I see all kind of comps on social media, all kind of theories and narrative. You touch somebody in the box is a penalty. I think Di Maria deserves a penalty, and this is coming from me. So I'm not gonna buy into the conspiracy theory about FIFA kind of, rearrange. They kind of wanted to give it to Messi kind of stuff. No, today is not the France day. Let's be honest. Okay, the game is about to restart, people. And we're gonna start talking about Youssoufa Moukoko. We're gonna start talking about oh man. The club level football is coming home. It's coming home. Coming home. Football is coming home. So second half. Come on, man. It's not starting yet. So Karim Benzema, for people who don't know, he turned down the offer from French President Emmanuel Macron ahead of the World Cup final. He didn't want to go there and play for France. Everybody was sick. He refused to go. Okay, let's go back. Second half started. Let's go. Let's go. Allez le bleu. Allez le bleu. Allez le bleu. France need to score a very quick goal here if they have to keep some hope of winning this. 2-0 down. And the hope is going by the minute. Every minute is important. Everything counts at the moment. Oh man. Argentina right now in Buenos Aires, every town, Rosario, everywhere, people are celebrating right now. Messi and Argentina bringing it home. I think tonight, they are flying special jet. Bam. Special jet to Argentina people to celebrate with people. Messi now is coming to PSG. If he can continue with this form for PSG for the next 6 months, he's going to win the Ballon d'Or. But the problem with the Ballon d'Or is it doesn't count 1 year anymore. It doesn't count a season. It counts a year, a civilian year, like from January to, I don't know, October, September, whatever time the Ballon d'Or is going to be given, which is stupid because most of the football calendar are just like, in the space of 2 years. Because if you don't take to consideration the World Cup for the Ballon d'Or, and then there is a problem here. They have to change rules again. I think they were too quickly to changing rules of, we're going to just take a civilian year instead of, of football calendar, They have to reconsider this because Messi, he's going to win the French league. He's going to go as far as possible in the Champions League. And then he won the World Cup, the biggest of all. So that's it. It's going to be his last Ballon d'Or. And then he's going to probably leave Europe, leave the national team, leave Europe, and legend forever. congratulations to Leo Messi, because what a journey, and it's just like the crown is there just to kind of summarize everything that he has done in his life as a football player. 48th minute in my location. The more the game is happening, the more I'm becoming nervous, and the more I just realized that the French national team are not going to win it. So it is what it is, people. Congratulations to Argentina. Now it's just time to have fun here until the last minute. No problem, Bobby, no problem, my brother. Maybe one day, another day, we're gonna talk when I'm live. And I've already told you, like, every time you put a comment in my streams, you wanted me to come and give people opportunity to talk. I answer to you, but unfortunately you don't go back to your comment and read. That's the problem. I have a lot of bills to pay and work, and with this World Cup starting like very early here, that is just like the time that you have to go to work, you know. And here I'm here for fun, just to give people opportunity and to meet people, to have friendship. But you have to make some money to put some food on the table. So I've been sacrificing a lot of time, energy, and my money on YouTube. I'm financing YouTube instead of YouTube financing me. I don't make anything, so probably the priority need to be family and work instead of YouTube. But YouTube, I like it, love it, and I meet a lot of people, but I'm not like going to sacrifice anymore. So much time, sleep and all that need to be the right time. I'm in the right frame of mind. I'm not sleepy, tired from work or something. You know, need to be really the right time. But there were like people who will complain more about you not doing shows, you know, calling shows, are the people who don't even call. You know, they just want to get on you. They just want to find a red flag. And so many people, like few, not even so many, because you got more love than hate. But few people reported to YouTube and said that I'm clickbaiting people because I don't do the shows. And YouTube kind of investigated the situation. They cleaned me, and those people, if they report again, they are banned definitely from YouTube. They are liars. They are just haters and jealousy and all that. I don't know what I've ever done to anybody on YouTube. Nothing. I don't talk about other people's channel. I don't insult anybody. I don't curse. I'm here just to have good time. If I said call in show, I put it on the title. I put it in the thumbnail. I put the telephone. Yeah, Grisou, let's go. Grisou is having. Oh no, the corner kick. I was hoping, but when Giroud is not there anymore, corner kick is almost useless. You know, so everything is clear in my title and thumbnails. I don't clickbait anything. I'm always honest with my title, my thumbnails, and everything inside. Or some of the title will be questions, what people are saying. For example, they say Haaland to Chelsea, you know, and I would say Haaland to Chelsea, question mark. I didn't say that he's coming to Chelsea. That is a question mark, and I want you to find out inside the video what I think about it. But some people who don't have probably the level of understanding how the titles are structured, they're gonna say that is a clickbait. No, everybody is talking about it, so I have to ask a question in order to respond. I didn't confirm. Even Mukoko, everybody is talking about it. Fabrizio Romano is talking about it. So you want me to say what? So those people, the haters, they have nothing to do with football. It's just becoming evil and just jealousy. I don't know you. You don't know me. You just see me on YouTube. You don't know what my life is about. And you just hate people for no reason because you didn't hear what you wanted to hear, or you don't want to see me anytime you want. I'm not somebody's like slave. You know what I mean? Like, I'm here when I have time. And everything is free here. We don't ask people to be members. You don't ask people to send super chat in order to read your comment or to call. It's for the people. Everybody is free to do what they want here. But there are certain people, oh my goodness, they have their own issues in life and they want to just get on some people to make themselves feel good. That's how evil works. You do bad things to somebody, so you think he's hurting in order for you to feel energized, to feel good about it. That is how evil works. Let's go. Argentina are taking their time. They are taking all the time in the world they want. Yeah. Can you blame them? They slow the tempo. They slow the tempo a little bit. Emi Martinez is literally playing in the midfield at the moment. Anticipating everything. They don't want to give any sniff to Mbappe or anybody in the attacking position. Completely destroyed France technically and tactically. Mbappe, oh man, Mbappe looks like a child today. So people, I will be back when I have time, maybe one day, but I'm not obligated to do it because when I'm here and now you don't want to call, you even struggle to get a like from some people, but they want you just to talk and please them. But to participate, just to be part of the show is a problem for them. Let's go. Now they are showing. I'm on social media too, right? So they are showing people like live from Argentina, live from Cambodia, live from many other countries where people are supporting, live from Africa in certain countries. They are showing Argentina fans. Yeah, the god of football. Footballing gods are there with Messi, and that's the way it is, people. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Christopher Nkunku in January in France. In France, what I'm talking about, Christopher Nkunku can come to Chelsea in January. There are some technical things that could happen very soon. We don't know. Yeah, that is another topic, man. That is another topic. What is going on with me today? I have some certain videos that I was supposed to post on the other channel, and I'm not doing it. It was like hours and hours ago. What's wrong with me? Come on, the blue. Allez. Let's go. Just score one for the honor. Mbappe need to score today. At least give the fans something to cheer about. Okay? You don't have to win the game, but you have to give it a fight. Argentina are playing dirty at the moment because they have nothing to lose. They have nothing to rush. Come on, man. Allez, les Bleus. 58th minute, 2-0 to Argentina. First goal from Leo Messi. Penalty. The second goal was from Di Maria. And Di Maria also missed a few chances though. He skied one of them. It was a golden opportunity. I was thinking already about Higuain. You know the story behind Higuain and Messi, right? Where they lost the final because Higuain couldn't score like sitters, and amazing passes from Messi and stuff. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, man. Shot on target for Argentina. Julia Alvarez, I think he's trying to get a goal in the final today. Yeah, France are all over the place, man. All over the place. All over the place. Game over, man. Okay, people, so the link's still there in case you want to call us. Yeah, I am not feeling good because we're losing this World Cup, but at the same time, I'm happy for Messi, who deserve somehow to have a trophy. It was going to hurt more if it was against another team that don't really deserve, another team that don't have Messi, you know what I mean? So in one way, you just thinking, you know, you don't feel good, but at the same time, it's Messi, it's Argentina, so let it go, kind of. But it's not a good feeling. Not a good feeling. Come on, you Blues. Do something, man, do something. Are you enjoying the show so far? Why is people are so quiet? Nobody's saying anything. You know, I got my energy from people because I'm here for the people. Otherwise, I was going to be like walking today. I was supposed to walk today, Saturday. Today's Sunday. I was supposed to walk. I have a lot of work to do. But I ask especially because it's the final of the World Cup, so. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. We are coming back with Chelsea, boring football again. This time, hopefully, we can play some beautiful football. We can put some players in their natural position, you know. And we can bowl. Know what I mean? Let's go, man. So far, Argentina are enjoying, man. You can see even in their faces that the celebration already started. But they've been cautious, like, hey, don't celebrate too quickly. Now, let's just get the job done. But inside them, man, inside, They are really celebrating already. Come on, man. One goal is what I'm asking for. Just one. One goal. Nothing more. You score that goal, game is gonna be over. Game is gonna be on, and we can start talking. Oh man, oh man. Everybody is focused on the World Cup, like nobody wanna miss even one action here. Come on! What the hell? What the hell is actually happening to us, man? Substitution, sub. Di Maria out. Marcos Acuna on. They're bringing somebody more physical for Argentina just to deal and to defend. That's it. Angel Di Maria, congratulations for your World Cup. Congratulations for your goal. It was beautiful. That's it. They put more powerful, more energetic guy. The technical guy is out. I think this is going to be his last World Cup, Argentina, Di Maria. And what an honor, man. He always scores in very important moment for Argentina. Messi is just flair. He doesn't run anymore. And he's just positioning himself here and there, and boom. Boom, when the opportunity happened, he just ran. He saves energy. He's just walking around saving energy, and bam, that moment. Takes it, he makes an assist or just score a goal. That's it. It's a Messi thing. Oh man, oh man. Messi's family are already celebrating. Come on, Messi doing his thing, beating people for fun. That's it. The game is, the discussion about whatever, who is the GOAT, who is not, is over. Oh, Thiago Silva. Now we have to go back to Thiago Silva. Boxing Day. We're gonna play against the Bournemouth. I don't know what team. I don't wanna even think about it right now. Give me a break. Let me just enjoy the World Cup or cry. I think Didier Deschamps needs to resign. What I heard is that if he won the World Cup, he was going to stay. Listen, this is not like a kingdom or something, right? I think people need to hear a new voice in the dressing room. Didier Deschamps' time is done. Give the job to Zidane. It's Zidane time. Zidane need to come and help the national team. Didier Deschamps did everything he could, took France to the next level. Finals of the Euros, didn't win it. Won the World Cup. And then in another final. So I think it's time. Somebody please tell Dede, La Chata Dede, to leave. Pack your bags. Right now after this game. Argentina are getting dirty physically. They are getting even intense. Insulting. Pushing. The dirty Messi is a dangerous Messi, because Messi, when he's quiet, he's polite and whatever, nothing happen. But when he starts talking, he starts pushing, he starts being dirty on the pitch, everything clicks. Copa America, he did the same tactics, worked. Kingsley Coman is coming for Chelsea, people. Oh, for Chelsea? For France. Why am I associating Chelsea with France? Oh, well. Oh, man. Oh, man. Lionel Messi. Champions of the world. Do you really think that Ronaldo is watching this game? Anybody? I think he must be very angry right now. It should be him. Need to be him and only him. I think he is very, very, very mad at the moment. He's not gonna watch this. Because after Portugal was eliminated, Pepe and some Portuguese players came out to say, we have just to give Argentina this trophy because everybody wants Argentina to win. That's why they wanted Portugal to get eliminated, so they don't get to the final, so they don't beat Argentina. That was like the conspiracy theory from people. Yeah, man, the world of theories and narrative. Let's go. So 70 minutes, people. Very, very solid 20 minutes here to go. Plus added time. Put Kamavinga or something. The midfield been run over today. You know, Tchouameni is still a kid. He's still learning. Still a kid in terms of, you know, you need to learn. You need to learn your trends. 71 minutes. Yeah, I can't wait until this game is over because I'm getting frustrated already. Oh my goodness. Mbappe had a situation and he skied it. Half situation though. It's not something clear or anything. Mbappe will create something out of nowhere. He's not getting any service. They cut the supply. The supply channel was cut off, so there's nothing he can do about it if you don't get any service. Oh man, oh man. And I think Argentina is even keep on getting in situations. I don't know why France are leaving them that way. They are having free shot on target. It's gonna be a long, long day. 73 minutes in my location, people. Only few minutes. But few minutes can mean a lot of minutes. Can look like an hour or two. Let's wait and see what is going to happen. Messi. This guy is going to be a legend forever. Nobody is going to say anything now. If you think that he doesn't deserve it, you are lying to people, my friends. This guy been working very hard, and this is going to be probably the right thing for him to finish his career with his country. Come on, 74th minute. Nothing is happening. It's just dirty from Argentina. I see somebody is trying to get in. Give me a few minutes for me to fix the YouTube thing, because I'll be with you. Give me a couple minutes. I'm fixing something on the screen right now. You can't see, but it's only me can see what is going on here. And try to set up different kind of bit rate so I can keep this going. Okay. Messi. Leo. Argentina, man. What a country. What a story. Only when Maradona is gone and they start winning everything. Maradona deserved to see that Copa America in this World Cup. Really. It's a shame. It's very sad that he passed away before this moment. But from heaven, he will be watching now, and he's very, very happy. Oh man, 2-0 so far, 75th minute, 15 minutes to go for France to try to do something, but it doesn't look like they have any clue. They have zero clue on what they are trying to do. It's over, man. You take Olivier Giroud out, you take Ousmane Dembele out, you put Colomwani. I don't think that is going to work. Oh yeah. It's not your day. It's not your day, man. And I was expecting a result like this. I said it in my preview because of everything that is happening in the camp, the virus and injuries and all that. But yeah, not an excuse. You have to give it to Argentina. Big up to them. Congratulations. Messi has done it. He has done it, people. All right, man. I'll be leaving in 15 minutes from now because I won't be able to take it any longer when it's only myself talking, you know what I mean? If I had people here, guests or whatever, I was going to continue a little bit, but it is what it is. I don't want to check on all the celebrations from. So yeah, somebody tried to call here. If you want to call now, yeah, I'm ready to take your call. But if it's not, it's no problem, no big deal. But just to let you know that I am ready for calls. If you are ready, I am ready. It is what it is. Come on, you Blues. Come on. Give us at least one goal. It doesn't look like a goal is going to come from somewhere. Where the goal is going to come from? Nowhere. Nowhere. Come on. It's becoming boring because Argentina decided to be boring. Boring in a good way. The Jose Mourinho kind of boring of okay. I got the result that I needed. I'm going to have to slow this down, see the game out. That's it. I don't have to force anything. You have to come at me. And if you come at me, I can punch you again and get the third goal. So I have nothing to lose, my friend. And you don't blame them. I'm not gonna blame them. Okay, it is what it is. Less than 15 minutes. But I think they're gonna give 5 to 7 minutes added time. That is the right thing to do. Di Maria he can't wait. The penalty given to France, though. Mbappe is gonna take the penalty. Whoa! 2-1. Game on. Game on. 2-1. Penalty. I was distracted because I couldn't really watch everything. Whoa. Mbappe. Game on, people. Game on. They scored the second goal now. Game on. Macron is celebrating. Let's see what's going to happen now. I have some technical issues here that not many people can see, only me. But 2-1, people, game on. Penalty, Mbappe. Now it's time to push the last minute. Because the panic is in the camp now. The panic is in the camp. Put those balls in the box. Play long. Play long, play dirty. Let's go. Come on. The game is on again. Let's do it. Whoa! 2-2. The game on. I told you 2-2, people. The game on. I'm telling you, another golazo. Mbappe, people. Wow, what a comeback. Impossible n'est pas français. Impossible is not French. Mbappe scored. Wow, 2-2, people. The French president is going crazy, jumping all over the place. Game on. Definitely, what a comeback that is going to be, man. What a comeback. All over, people. You have to do everything all over again. Wow, what a comeback, man. Impossible n'est pas français. Let's go. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Can you just imagine if France goes to win this World Cup? Wow. Messi got undone, to be honest with you, by his Kingsley Coman. Come on. Come on. The game is on, people. Ha 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 ha. Who is laughing now? Who is laughing now? Mbappe with couple goals. He got more goals than Messi at the moment. Wow. Destiny, people. Destiny. Game on. Game on. Sit down. Sit down. The game is on. Sit down. We're going to be here for more than 90 minutes, people. I was thinking I'm going to just leave, but now it's getting too excited. Wow, what a comeback, huh? What a freaking comeback. What a comeback. What a comeback, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. What a comeback, Mbappe. Wow. 5 minutes to go. Who would have thought, man? And now Argentina need to chase again. Going back to the beginning. They were celebrating a little bit too much, too early. Now, wow. Thuram! Thuram! Come on! Mbappe! Shoot! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Imagine. Oh my goodness. Anybody please call and let us know what do you think about this crazy game. This is crazy, my people. This is crazy. You can't get more crazier than this one. Oh my Lord! Right now, even if France like lose, they give everything. They gave everything. I was just asking for 1 goal. They gave me 2, so I'm gonna have to believe now. I have to believe now. Come on. Wow, energy is going through the roof right now in the French camp. A lot of energy. Here we go. Feeling good, feeling good. Because Argentina now, they are going to regret. Well, you can complain about the soft penalty, but how about the penalty that Argentina got? You know, some people said it wasn't a penalty, so kind of justice balances each other out, right? That's the way it is. Look at Di Maria penalty. You know, so I would take it all day long, bro. I would take it. Bobby is complaining about the penalty. But you were saying that you don't see any solution for France. But the solution is there. That's why you don't talk until the last minute, Bobby. Until the last minute, you have to wait. Because impossible is not French. Game on. I'm not saying that they're gonna win. I'm just saying that the game is on. It could be both ways, but Argentina are gonna be France have the momentum now. The momentum is in the French camp, but it's not a guarantee that this is going to be anything, you know. Camavinga is bowling in that midfield just like ever, man. Energy, what you need today is not a beautiful game, beautiful football. Today you just need a lot of energy. Okay? What a goal, a volley. Wow, he took it from heaven. Bam! Bottom corner. Emi Martinez couldn't do anything. Mbappe, this guy is in another level. He's gonna get the golden boot. At least some trophies going to France, even if they don't win. Individual trophies, like the best player of the game is supposed to be Mbappe now because he scored twice. But Messi had an assist and scored a penalty, but you can't compare it with 2 goals. But everything is gonna be played to the team that win it. If you win it, oh, I see. Oh, Rabiot still on the floor, people. He got a very bad hit from the back. Now the doctors are giving him some treatment. 1 minute only to go in the regular time, and it's gonna be probably 7 minutes added, and then it's gonna be 30 minutes extra time, and then we're still here for long time. Get in the comment section down below, or get into whatever link it is, and you can call us for free. The link is there, as you can tell clearly on your screen. Argentina celebrated too quickly, too soon. I don't know if we go to penalties. Do you think that anybody can take who's gonna take a penalty? And listen, I don't want this crap of Mbappe need to take the last penalty. He's horrible. If he needs to take a penalty, he needs to take the first one. Okay, go there. The first one, even if you miss it, people can adjust to the situation. But if you are like the fifth and we count on you to score it, most of the time you're gonna miss it. It's too much pressure. Play your best player. Let your best player take the first penalty and go on, you know. Come on, come on. Impossible is not French. Let's go. So people, if you're gonna give me some more likes, I will appreciate that. Or if you wanna call, you wanna participate to the show, all you have to do is just a simple call. Or simple like, 1 click. Come on, you Blues. The game is officially on. And if you wanna see, if you wanna watch some more videos about Chelsea and other teams, go to the Green Turf YouTube channel. A lot of content over there. You won't be disappointed. Come on, so some people were saying that FIFA, congratulations, conspiracy, like FIFA scripted this game. I told you I don't see any script here. They might, I don't know. You might script something, but it doesn't go according to the plan. You know? It means nothing at the end. It means nothing at the end. You have to play on the pitch, and somebody needs to score. Argentina in the mud, people. Argentina in the mud. They don't have the momentum anymore. The momentum switched the camp and became French momentum. All right. 8 minutes added. So we're still here for 4 more minutes, and then it's going to be a small break, and then 30 more minutes. But I want somebody to score now. Come on! Corner kick for France. Who's going to take it? France are on steroids tonight. They are on smoke. They are on smoke. What a game, huh? And Coman is doing something here. Oh! How the hell France didn't score that? France was going to score the last minute, people. It was going to be bam. Rabiot, man. Pass it to Colomani or something. Man, this game is officially alive. The game is alive, people. Messi, man. Messi literally touched the cup. This is going to be the biggest bottle job of all time. In the final of the World Cup, you are leading 2-0. You have just to see the game out. Giroud got a yellow card. Giroud got a yellow card from the bench. He's not even playing. He was subbed in the first half for some reason. Come on. 3 more minutes to go in the added time, people. First half, and then we're gonna go to extra time. Mbappe, come on! Oh my goodness me! How the hell? If it was Giroud, he was going to shoot. What's going on with France today? Nothing is connecting in the final third. Oh man, what a game, huh? What a game of football. This is a real final here. People getting yellow card from the bench. You know, the story, you can't really script everything. You can script something, sending the virus to one team, but at the end, when adrenaline are very high and people have nothing to lose, they give everything. Wow. That is a yellow. This referee been suspect so far. Some of the fouls that he was supposed to give like a yellow. That was a tackle from behind, and Argentina got away with that. No yellow, no nothing. What the hell is that? Come on. Game on, people. Game on. Two. Who would have thought? A few minutes ago, it was impossible. I was already packing. I was already discouraged. I already said goodbye. And look at what is happening. Ronaldo probably is laughing right now. Oh, he's back. You know when you're watching a TV and you are losing 2-0, and then you are like TV off and you walk away, and then somebody told you or texted you like, hey, it's 2-2 now, and you rushing back, and you come in, huh? What did you say? Yeah, it's 2-2. Yeah, serious, the game is on. So I think many players, many fans been like a roller coaster of emotions. I think in Argentina, people started already gathering in very big places to celebrate. And then now they are like smashed. They are like, what the hell have we done? Did we really throw away 2 goals up? Oh my goodness. Come on. The game is over, people, in irregular time, but I don't know what this referee is doing. He's supposed just to call it. People are tired, man. People want to drink some water. So French have the momentum. They almost scored the 3rd goal. It just didn't happen. And this Kunde guy is awful crossing the ball. He's awful. He can't cross the ball. Oh my goodness, Alvarez almost had a situation the last minute. He got a through ball. Okay, extra time, people. The game is on extra time. Whew. Oh man, blood pressure, everything, any kind of emotion through this game. But happy that France can keep us for more 30 minutes more here. We're gonna be here, people. Wow, 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 wow. Oh man, oh man. I'm gonna need some water. I'm gonna need something to eat quickly or something, man. A banana or something. Oh man, oh man. I would need to take a break and get some drinks or something. Kamavinga energy in the midfield. Yep. Okay, people, I have to make some coffee in order to continue this stream. Let me put it big here so people can see. Oh man, what a game, huh? I'll be back. Let me go get something, make some coffee and come back. We are back again, people. Anybody still at home? Thank you for being here and for waiting. Much appreciated. Extra time going on. I was trying to make some coffee, but I think it's taking too much time, so I had to abandon the coffee thing. So we're gonna be here for 30 plus more minutes, because if nobody wins, it's gonna go to penalties and it's gonna be celebrations. And so we're still here for at least another 45 minutes. So feel free to call us if you want to. The link is always there for everybody to call. Bobby said that amazing stuff from France. I told you at the beginning, don't celebrate too quickly. Don't say too much too quickly, because this is a game of football. Impossible n'est pas français, which means impossible is not French. So I'm not telling you that we're going to win though. I'm not saying that France are going to win. It's still a long way to go. Penalties, I don't know if we have good penalty takers. It's the first time Argentina been through penalties. Yeah, a very inexperienced group of players at playing for France in this level. They are champions of the world, but at least 7 of them are not playing right now. The one that won the last time. I don't know how many of them went through penalty shootout. I don't know how many of them can cope with the pressure. I'm not saying they're going to win, but what a comeback, what a story this is going to be. And this could be the biggest borrowed job ever if Argentina lose this game. The biggest borrowed job ever. Only like 20 minutes to go until the end, and you couldn't really manage this game, see the game out and give Messi the trophy. That is going to be some consequences. A lot of talks. But you know what? It is what it is with football. Just play on the pitch, stop talking. That's the problem. I think they were celebrating a little bit too much. They were celebrating a little bit too much. Goal kick for France, people. Let's go. The momentum is in the French camp. Let's see what is going to happen. Oh God, let's go. Help us. This game is going down to the history as one of the biggest, the best finals because of circumstances. Rabiot is leaving. Oh, he left. He's not feeling good. Yeah, man, you're gonna bring somebody like Guendouzi or something. France really today, listen. Today, France, you have to give it to them. With the quality they don't have on the pitch, the virus, injuries and all that, and they played until the last minute. No matter what's going to happen, this French team deserve ovation. They deserve a lot of respect. Yeah. They give it all. They give it all. Giroud was taken off. Dembele was taken off. The first half, they were off. And names that you never heard of, you know, Colomboigny and Marcus Thuram and people like that. Even Camavinga is on the pitch now. So literally playing with C team, the French C team, but managed to take Argentina to extra time. That is something to celebrate, something to appreciate. Camavinga is doing his thing. He's not really playing in the midfield. He's playing from the defensive, I think from the left side of the defense. Mbappe is trying to create some magic himself here. No help. No more magician on the pitch, only him. But they put like 3 men on him, so nothing he can do. No more Dembele, no more nothing. Oh man, oh man. Konate. This is going to be the biggest borrowed job ever, man. Argentina from 2-0 up to this, to struggling. And I think Messi did his job, right? He did what he could. He had a pre-assist. He scored a penalty, well taken. He did what he does, that Messi, and the rest is up to you to close the shop, you know. So nobody to blame. Probably the tactics from the manager, the changes that he made didn't pay off. He just brought more issues. Corner kick. Coman, Kingsley Coman is taking a corner kick for France. Yeah, no Giroud in the box. We are horrible. We don't know how to, you know, who's gonna head the ball. Very, very, very poor. Very poor corner. They are putting everything in the box, but who is good with his head? I don't know. Somebody please surprise me. Offside. Safe ball for Argentina. Let's go. Oh my goodness me. What a game, huh? What a game of football we are seeing here. Man, that referee, yeah. That referee is awful. It looks like he doesn't like France at all. All the fouls that France is supposed to get, they are not getting. And if anybody pushed Argentina somehow, Lautaro Martinez is coming off. The pole is coming off. Messi is... Alvarez also is out. No, Alvarez, not the pole. Yeah, that man is still. Lautaro Martinez for Paredes, yeah. They made 2 changes, people. Paredes and Lautaro Martinez are on. The pole and Alvarez are out. Let's see if it's going to pay off. Look at Argentina, the whole stadium for them. It looks like a 70 or 80% of the stadium for them. It's gonna be a coup, a shock. It's gonna be really shocking if Argentina don't win today. Looks like everything was written on, you know, in heaven for Messi to win it today. Until the 70th minute, they were winning. Now all of a sudden, this is why we love football, man. Moment like this. And I'm not telling you that France are gonna win it, but they have a chance. They have a chance. What a comeback. And yesterday I made a video explaining to people why Argentina are gonna win it. Because of injuries in the French camp, because of the virus, because of referees, because of entitlement from Argentina, because everybody, even the birds, the ball boys and everything, the air, the weather, everything is going to be for Argentina to win. But you never know. Football is football, my friend. Until the last minute, you never know what could happen. But a very, very good fight. Even if they lose today, France, they should be very proud. Given the circumstances, this is the best loss that you can have, because you go with your heads up and you're so proud and you said, I tried everything. I gave every single sweat and blood in that game. So you're just losing with a lot of dignity and honor. You know what I mean? Kylian Mbappe. Shot blocked. Okay, people. Let's go, man. Man, Messi. Can you imagine if Messi don't win this? Come on, come on, come on, man. This is a long game of football, my friends. I'm telling you right now. It's been too long. By now, Argentina were going to be celebrating and getting their medals and getting what they deserve. But now, 1 minute added in the first half of the extra time. I don't know why they put minutes on top of that. People are tired. Just call it off. Dembele really had a very bad game today. No goal. He played for like 40 minutes though. No goals, no assists, no big chance created, no key passes, no accurate crosses, 0 successful dribble, 0 fouls won, 0 tackles. The only tackle that he tried, he gave away a penalty. 0 tackles, 0 take on, 0 out of 5 duel, 1, 2 dribbled, passed, like he got, yeah, it's a half time, people, for this extra time. Now they just need to switch side. They just need to switch sides. We're still here. So Dembele really, he lost 7 times the possession today. He committed a penalty. Awful performance for 40 minutes. But he was also victim of the virus that's going on in the camp, so I'm not gonna blame him that much. Oh, the last 15 minutes is on, people. So imagine certain French guys, certain French fans that left early, right? They left early. Can you imagine? That's why you don't have to leave early. You have to wait and watch the game until the end. Second half of extra time, people. They are rushing to get some water here and there. Come on. People, if you want to call us, you see the link there. You can just click and join us. The second half started. 15 more minutes. And then we're going to go through a painful penalty shootout session. Oh man. Okay, this is going to be painful. I don't know what Piers Morgan is going to say now. He's praying and praying that Messi don't win it, so he can continue his narrative about Ronaldo. What a match. He's supporting France today because Messi and Ronaldo's thing. Wow. So I don't know what's going to happen with Did you see what is happening between Messi and Mbappe? There is some some banter going on here. When Messi scored, he showed Mbappe that, yeah, we did it. And then when Mbappe scored, he went to Messi to pay back. Oh my goodness. Banter between Messi and Mbappe. Oh my goodness. Mbappe is, yeah, you show me the middle finger, I am going to show you the middle finger, bro. This is hilarious. Hilarious banter between colleagues playing for the same team. All right, people, so 15 more minutes here. It's gonna be so painful, man, to watch again. Penalty kick out. Whoa, Argentina scored. Oh my goodness, game over. Argentina scored. Destiny, man. Messi, man. This guy is a magician. Messi again.
هو فهد ينطلق، ينفجر في الجوهرات، ينطلق في الجوهرات. فهد يتلالى مرة أخرى ويسجل ليفجر الأفراح ويصنع الفارق. الله الله الله.
This time is over. It's officially over. Messi, man, it was written in heaven. Messi, 3-2 Messi. This time around, it's over, man. Messi again. Let's hope that Kylian Mbappe is gonna respond to that. But Loris, man, what are you doing? That was Loris. Like, catch the ball. Catch the freaking ball. It was written in heaven, people. It was officially written in heaven. Messi, 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 Messi. Hugo Loris, what are you doing, brother? You're supposed like to catch that freaking ball. Oh man, this time around I don't think France have the energy to go back. Oh my goodness me. Hugo Loris did the Spursy again, people. Hugo Loris did the Spursy, and France are losing now. I don't think there is another way of coming back. You don't come back so many times. You gave everything, and then the last minute Spursy. Oh man, but it was a good game though. It was a good final. It was a good final, anyways. Shame. Oh man, oh man. Why always this way? Okay, people. So it looks like we're not gonna go to penalties. Argentina are like less than 10 minutes away from getting it, unless if France come up with something. Varane is really done. He doesn't have any energy. Yeah. Oh man, oh man. Hugo Lloris did the Spurs, people. What do you expect? Okay, only a few minutes to go until Argentina are champions of the world. What do you expect from them? But you know what? The French did everything they could. Okay, let's hope that the last minute we can have something done. Somebody can come up with something like from nowhere. Aguero is celebrating in the stand just like it's already done. Yeah, Argentina are gonna make it as boring as possible. McAllister out, the Brighton guy. They're gonna put some Lloris did the Spurs. It looks like he pretty much passed the ball to Messi. Assist from Hugo Lloris. That was a penalty. Should be checked. Should be checked. Penalty for France. Penalty. Yeah, that is a penalty. VAR, people, this game is crazy. Crazy. Penalty for France. The last minute, people. Yellow card for the guy. What a game, huh? Who's gonna score it? Don't give Mbappe. Do not give it to Mbappe, otherwise he's gonna sky it. Destiny, what a game, huh? Argentina gave away another penalty the last minute, people. Mbappe is going to take it again. Oh, my goodness, Mbappe, come on. Oh, man, I think he's going to... I don't have confidence in Mbappe taking penalties, though. I don't have any confidence. But listen, today is his day. Whoa! Mbappe scores. 3-3, people. This is going to be crazy. Crazy. Let's go. What a penalty, huh? Mbappe, people. Mbappe hat-trick. Mbappe hat-trick today. Oh. You score, I score. You score, I score. Mbappe hat-trick in the final of the World Cup. You heard it. The French president took his suit off. He took his jacket off because he just heating up. 3-3, people. Goodness me. What a game. This is the best final ever. The best final ever. 3-3, people. Mbappe is growing really even mentally because he can take penalties in a very tight environment, in a very stressful environment. Takes a penalty and it is what it is. Whew, what a game, huh? What a game this is. Come on, Kamavinga, man. You're losing the... Oh, man. Oh, man. Kamavinga freaking losing... He's losing the ball in the midfield. Don't do that, man. Kamavinga! Corner kick for Argentina. It looks like... oh my goodness, Leo Messi is taking a penalty. Oh no, the corner kick. What penalty are you talking about here? I can't even speak because I'm so stressed. Oh man, oh man, oh man. What a game, huh? What a game. Oh man, oh man. Mbappe with hat-trick, not enough. Hat-trick, Messi couple goals. It's just like the past and the future fighting. This is crazy, my friends. I'm telling you, this is the craziest game of football you ever watched. Okay, I think 3 minutes extra and then the game is gonna be over and penalties. Whew. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What a crazy game, huh? What a crazy game this is. Sub. Who is making a sub? Jules Koundé is out. And they put Disasi to take a penalty or something. Jules Koundé out, Disasi in the last minute for France. Come on, come on, come on. This is crazy. Dybala is in for Tagliafico, probably to take a penalty, which is not always good. If you bring somebody who didn't play just to take a penalty most of the time, it's not a good thing. But let's wait and see what's going to happen. What a game, huh? What a game of football. Impossible n'est pas français. Like, impossible is not French. So since 1966, the only player that scored a hat-trick is Kylian Mbappe. He broke another record. Wow. The kid is in another level. Kylian Mbappe, no matter what's going to happen today, the guy is a legend already. Hat-trick in the final of the World Cup ahead of 1966. That is a long time ago. Wow. Argentina almost scored the last minute. But it was offside. The referee let it play. Yeah, that was a pass from Messi because Messi always finds people. It was an offside, but they wanted to make sure. And Martinez was also slow though. He just came on. And this is going to penalties, people. This is going to penalties. Shot on target for France. Oh man. Emi Martinez been saving Argentina in this World Cup. Man, listen. Whatever gonna happen, they are equal teams, right? Because penalties are just lotteries. Lautaro Martinez is somebody. He can't even freaking. Man. What a game, huh? What a game. 2-2. It's going to go to penalties. And I don't want anybody to blame anybody here because of penalties. It's a lottery. On your day, you can do it. Mbappe is toying with people. Penalties! We're gonna go to penalties, people. Yeah, the World Cup is gonna be decided on penalties. Wow. Kylian Mbappe, what a player. Do you think he should take a penalty? Oh man. This is a lottery, people. The lottery is on. The lottery is on. Wow. What a game of football, huh? Scoreboard. And what else? People, if you want to join us, feel free to do so. What a game. Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy my company? Yeah, after the penalty, I mean, it is what it is. This is a lottery. I don't know what's going to happen. That was a good game. Penalties. Everything is going to be decided on penalties. Whew. But you know what? I'm so proud of the French. You know? So proud because they did everything to come back from that situation. It's not an easy task, people. Whew, man. So who's gonna take the first penalty? I want Mbappe to take the first one because you don't wanna wait French president is there, like looking like a young man. He is sweating. He's just like one of the fans. Penalties today. Oh man. Whew. Everything on penalties. Emi Martinez is very good on taking penalties. Loris, I don't know. Mbappe scored, people. I think I was muted. 1-0 for France. Mbappe. Argentina, who's going to take it? Wow. Yeah, he took it nicely again. Kylian Mbappe, man. You have done your job. Now Messi to take his penalty. Very dangerous. Messi scores. Messi scores, people. Wow. Loris, I don't know why he couldn't save that. It was so easy. He just... Wow. Almost got it, Loris. What the hell? Coman, Kingsley Coman is taking it for France. Oh, he missed it! Kingsley Coman just missed the penalty, people. Kingsley Coman missed the penalty, people. Emi Martinez saved it. Now Argentina has the... Yeah, Emi Martinez saved it. It's a very good one. Dybala is taking it for Argentina. Dybala score, people. Dybala scores for Argentina. Oh man, oh man. France, listen, you should be proud because you did everything. Dybala just came on to take a penalty, people. Oh man. Loris need to save at least one to keep France alive. Penalties are just lotteries. Chouameni, Oriel Chouameni is taking his penalty, people. Come on, Chouameni, score, man. He's gonna be abused if he doesn't score. Oh, he missed it. Yeah, Emi Martinez again, people. That's it. France are out because if it's over, people, Argentina are gonna be champions. Argentina are going to be champions. Chouameni missed it, people. Argentina are gonna win it. This time, he doesn't forgive. The hope is in Hugo Lloris. Only Hugo Lloris can. Yeah, Leandro Paredes. Yeah, Emi Martinez is the man of the match. Argentina scored. If France missed, so listen, France need to score now and hope that Argentina missed the last two. Paredes scored, and if France miss now, the game is over. Oh man, it's over. Argentina are going to win it, but you know what? France really pushed it until the end. Oh man. Messi got his World Cup on penalties finally. The last chance is Colomwani. Colomwani needs to score. If he doesn't score, yeah, he scores. Colomwani scores. Now, Lloris needs to stop the last one and hope and give some hope to France. All the hope on Lloris. Colomwani took a very, very good penalty. Oh my goodness. Lottery, man. Lottery. Yeah, it could be over. The last penalty, who's going to take it? Lautaro Martinez to qualify. No, number 4. Who is number 4? Gonzalo Montiel. He scores. It's over, people. Argentina won the Argentina champions of the world. Argentina champion of the world. And Messi win the World Cup, people. Oh man. Messi, congratulations to Messi and Argentina for winning it. And for France, you have to be proud of yourself. You tried everything. You did everything possible. You made people proud. And now you lost on penalties. Argentina champions of the world, people. But listen, there's nothing to be ashamed of. Messi got his World Cup. France did everything in their power. Regardless of all the adversities, they did everything, but it wasn't good enough at the end. Oh man. 3 penalty against 4. Messi is saying goodbye to people. Messi is going around and saying goodbye to people the last time that he plays for Argentina. Yeah, Messi is just saying goodbye. It's not like applauding people, kind of saying goodbye. People are crying everywhere. Argentinians are crying for joy. France are crying for sadness. All kind of emotions. But Mbappe today, a hat-trick, brother, and you took your penalty nicely. You should be proud of yourself. Yeah, and Messi got his. So this guy, Destiny. What? The last kick that gave Argentina the World Cup is gonna be Monreal or Montreal, whatever it's Gonzalo. Yeah, it's over. Wow, Sergio Aguero didn't even watch that penalty, and he rushed today. It is what it is. It is what it is, people. Okay. That was fun. That was fun. So people, listen. Argentina finally got their World Cup. France lost in penalty kick out. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I don't know even how to finish this. But hey, congratulations to Argentina and France. You lost on penalties. You did everything in your power. Game over. Messi got his World Cup. And it is what it is, people. Stay tuned for more videos. God bless you, and I'll see you next time.